I'm untouchable. I'm invincible. I'm untouchable. I'm invincible. I'm untouchable. I'm invincible. I'm untouchable. I'm invincible. I'm untouchable.
I rose from the pain, untouchable empire, we running the game. Blood in my hustle, fire in my chest. Test me, boy, I'll put you to rest.
I'm invincible, I'm untouchable. I'm invincible, I'm untouchable.
Cold nights, hard fights, never gon' fold. Drill in my veins, my spirit is bold. Legends are written, they carve up my name. The empire forever, we changing the game.
I'm invincible, I'm untouchable. I'm invincible, I'm untouchable.
Untouchable! Step heavy bass knock, move with the crew. Untouchables rise, and we coming for you. Chains break, fear gone, never the same. Untouchable empire, remember the name.
I'm invincible, I'm untouchable. I'm invincible, I'm untouchable. I'm invincible, I'm untouchable.
From the shadows to the throne, now the city is mine. Every scar that I carry is a part of the grind. Stand tall, no retreat, I was built to brawl. The untouchables, we conquer all!
I'm invincible, I'm untouchable. I'm invincible, I'm untouchable. I'm invincible, I'm untouchable. I'm invincible, I'm untouchable.
Volta el super panel, untouchable fire. Shut the party, Ali, 5 p.m. Friday. Vamos allá, NFL go, walk el loco. Bad Bunny flow en el show. All time lights, reggaeton. Todos hablando cancelón. Elon Musk dice Netflix no, canceló. But the fans quieren más, cultura nunca paró. Snowflakes crying, valores fighting cry. Who lying, mira cómo están vibing. La agenda la gente. Dime tú qué sientes. Empire untouchables, siempre presente. Friday night, 5 en punto, da super panel live pa' la gente. Fati con Ali, untouchable vibe. Cancel colcho, libertad, dime qué ves aquí lo. Friday night, 5 en punto, super panel live pa' la gente. Fati con Ali, untouchable vibe. Cancel colcho, libertad, dime qué ves aquí. Si tu hijo fuera atrás, ¿lo va a amar o no, roll? La pregunta rompe el show, nadie quiere quedarlo. Ahí se la mira Goy, politics en la esquina. Va, pone en la tarima, música, medicina. Shoot the party, Ali, Empire está aquí. It's Friday night, nos vemos allí. Sí, panel que enciende, cultura que prende. Cancel los snowflakes, historia lo entiende. Friday night, 5 en punto está ahí. Super panel live pa' la gente. Fati con Ali, untouchable vibe. Cancel colcho, libertad, dime qué ves aquí lo. Friday night, 5 en punto está ahí. Super panel live pa' la gente. Fati con Ali, untouchable vibe. Cancel colcho, libertad, dime qué ves aquí lo. NFL, Netflix, Todos quieren opinar bien, pero el imperio intocable nunca va a parar, one. Untouchable empire, baby. See you Friday, sea el PMSC.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Look at the construction industry, it's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying. It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk upon a flower. Yeah. She's lying to you.
Right. But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time to do.
Friends of friends, friends. Welcome to another special edition of the Super Panel. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are doing well, friends. We are live on the Il Canali channel and on the Shut Up Fatty channel, okay? Just quick announcements. We have, of course, on Sunday, the Ladies First show, okay? We already have a star-studded lineup, but tomorrow we will be on Discord. We have a watch party. Magnanimous Activism versus Alex Pereira. Okay? So we're going to watch that on Discord tomorrow at 10 p.m. So if you want to watch the fight, you know exactly where to find us. Okay, friends? You know exactly where to find us. We are 200 and something subscribers away from the monetization on the second channel. So please, let's keep pushing. Then we have the white channel, the politics channel. Studio is going to be ready very, very, very soon. But before we go there, let me introduce my guest today. We have in the right corner, Cheeky Banter. He is in the boogie. Thank you very much, Cheeky, for being here. I appreciate you. We have Mr. Auntie in the building. Salute to you, Auntie. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for being here. We have the lovely Ghosty in the building. Thank you very much, Ghosty. Thank you. A new friend of the show, Shells X in the building. Thank you very much, sir, for being here. We have the one and only and the Ashanti Warrior. How you doing, man? We have the infamous Tomfoolery in the building. Thank you very much, Tom. Appreciate you. And finally, we have the one and only untouchable founding father, Ilkan Ali. He is in the building. Thank you very much. Once again, friends, I appreciate y'all. The main channel doesn't have videos on, that's why you can find it. But don't worry, once again, once we get done with the monetization of this channel, we go right back to what we were doing. Other than that, friends, I want to congratulate Mr. Ilkan Ali on the 4,000 subscribers. Already going to get to the 5,000. So shout out to Mr. Ilkan Ali for the 4,000 subscribers. Congratulations, Ali Boom.
Thank you, my brother.
So friends, let's start.
It's time to do.
Ladies first. Let me go to Anne. Anne, you confuse me. Sometimes you look like a feminist, and then you are a conservative. I'm very confused. So today we are going to find out where do you actually stand. And first question for you, I'm going to explain what happened. So the NFL decided to have Bad Bunny as the halftime show this year. Bad Bunny is a Puerto Rican. He speaks in Spanish. He is like, he clearly said that he's not going to do shows on the United States on the last tour because he's afraid that ICE comes in and round like illegals up and all that. So he's not doing it. The dude wears dresses. He's very out there, right? Looking at the political climate that we have on the United States right now, do you think the NFL went woke and betrayed their fans for politics, or you don't see no problem with it? People are just crying for no reason. What do you think about it? And you got it. I know you got it.
I got it. Well, hi. Thanks for having me again on your panel. I think people are being way too sensitive about this, right? The NFL cares about views and they care about, I don't think the NFL cares about making a political statement. And I think the people who are trying to make this a political thing, like, are forgetting that these NFL owners have vested interest in triggering the identity politics of people, so they watch the show. Like, if I feel like there are a whole bunch of like very powerful men sitting in a boardroom, they're like, how can we trigger the masses today? And I don't think they personally are trying to be political with it. I think they're just trying to garner up attention for the show. And I think the people also who are reacting to it are very sensitive. If you, I think the current political climate is one where so many people just automatically behave and assume certain beliefs, or they think a certain way simply because of the identity, political box they check. The Latino community is very diverse, right? Some Puerto Ricans are absolutely happy with Trump's policies. Some Cubans are happy with Trump's policies. Some Mexicans, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, just because they're Latino doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be not conservative. And I think that's the nuance here. And it's a bit racist to me to assume that like all Latino people should like boycott. Like, what the fuck? Like, the Latino community is very diverse.
I don't even think that it's that deep either. Like, I think that generally, it seems like every single year everybody's upset about whoever it is that's supposedly starring in the halftime show. It seems like every single year, and it seems like the NFL is just really smart about business. They want to make money. They want to get as many viewers as possible. That's all they want to do. Their fans are watching the Super Bowl. They're watching it. Their fans are watching the Super Bowl one way or the other. But every year they're going to go get somebody who probably appeals to a bunch of people who are not watching the Super Bowl, so that there's that many more people who are going to come in and watch the Super Bowl, so that they get that many more ratings. There's that many more people watching their ads. They make that much more money. It seems like that's what they do every single time. But people are always mad saying, why don't they get somebody to perform that doesn't appeal to us? Well, because you guys are already watching. That's why. No doubt.
I wholeheartedly agree.
I'll jump
They totally
in.
profited off of the Drake and Kendrick beef. So
Go ahead, Ghost.
I wholeheartedly.
Yeah. So I'm not like invested in football, so I had to look this up. And I thought this was going to be like something way crazier than what it is. And what I saw, the first video that came up was like a Matt Walsh video talking about how we haven't had a white performer in the Super Bowl headliner show in at least 7 years. And for some reason, he didn't count Eminem. I don't know why. But like the weird thing to me is that, you know, you could say Bad Bunny, he's not like born in America. But like these
Eminem
people.
is black, by the way. I have to stop you there.
It's
Eminem was drafted by the black delegation in 2027. So he is in fact
Eminem nigga.
Yes, he is not.
All right, well, I guess that's
white.
why I wasn't aware of that. But either way, these people are still American, so yeah, like he
got traded. We got Michael Jackson and Prince. So.
Oh, hey,
Jimi
watch your mouth.
Hendrix.
Hey,
No,
Terry,
you
you
didn't.
better watch
I
your
don't know
mouth.
what you're talking about, buddy.
You better watch your mouth. You can, hey, you can take Myron Gaines, but you can take Michael Jackson, sir.
Someone made that joke a while ago.
You can't be doing that, Tom. You're going to start a racial war about Michael Jackson. So, who actually disagrees? Who actually thinks that the NFL is trying to make a political statement by... Go ahead.
That's what I was going to say, and it sounded like you were against certain things earlier. NFL has the I am gay commercials, and football is gay, right? You don't think that's political statement, do you? When they say I am gay and football is gay?
Hell no. I think it's I think they're very capitalist. I think they're trying to remain relevant, and they're trying to appeal to a younger audience. They don't give a fuck. They don't care what. If we all came out and said we were all like ducks now, they would sell that.
Hold on. You're moving too fast. You're moving too fast with me. You were supporting Netflix talking about the trans, but you don't support you're not against NFL pushing I am gay.
No.
Anne last week was a Trump supporter, hyper conservative. She was conservative. She was saying, "Freddie, you better watch her mouth, Freddie. You lefty."
Listen. Yeah, you lefty. Shut your mouth. No, I just feel like I don't care about the label. I have three main values: law and order, freedom, and my capacity and your capacity to actualize yourself. That's it. If you want to call that whatever, that's your prerogative. But I'm not supporting the trans shit. I said you have a dog in this fight because you have children. And so if there are people, network executives who are intentionally pushing this rhetoric, and I know where you stand, yeah, this is important for you. Like, this isn't just shit that like are casual talking.
No. You, like I told you, moving too fast. So you don't support trans, but you just support. You okay with Netflix pushing transgender on Netflix? You just don't support it. Is that what you're saying?
Why do you support trans people? I think trans people have a right to exist.
I'm asking you because you're saying that
I'm moving too fast. There's like two topics. Let's take on the
Hey, slow it down.
Do y'all see the private chat? Yeah.
You always think I'm contradicting myself, but I'm not.
Damn. My bad.
That ain't me.
Great. Sorry.
Damn.
I probably didn't see the private chat. We gonna do it like that, Thomas.
So
Ollie, can you rephrase the question?
No, you're saying that you don't think NFL is trying to be political, but then if the NFL says football is gay and I am gay, how is that not being political and pushing an agenda?
It is pretty gay, though, if you really think about it.
Wait.
Guys in tights jumping on top of each other.
Jiu-jitsu is gay. Jiu-jitsu is gay. Football is American.
Let's substantiate that. Why is the gay?
I mean, I'm kind of joking, but it's like a bunch of grown men grabbing each other's butts and jumping on each other and shit like that.
Yeah. I like that shit.
Huh?
Are you homosexual?
A what?
A homosexual.
What's that?
I don't know about that, Ghosty. To be honest, I don't know about that, Ghosty. I will go. I actually think it's a manly sport, right? A sport where you can get concussions and break your leg in half and all this shit.
No, of course.
I think it's a very manly sport. But the thing is, and I'll say these, and whoever didn't talk can go next. Y'all conservatives are the new snowflakes. Y'all cry over.
Oh my god.
Y'all cry over everything. Like, did Obama hurt you so bad that now everything has to be white, Christian, conservative? Your president is not even a Christian. He's a fake Christian. Your president is not even conservative. He's a fake conservative. Everything he does is modern man. He fucks prostitutes while his wife is pregnant. He cares about
You see
money.
what lefties do? You see what lefties do? They're trying to trigger us. Look at this.
Thank you very much for the ad libs, and I appreciate you. Shout out to NTJ. Rest in peace.
You're welcome. I'll shut up. I'll shut up.
But no, it's fine. But the thing is when did this happen? Because the lefties were the true snowflakes. They were offended about everything. If you say the wrong pronouns, they tell you. Like, when did the conservative douchebags, the people that put their foot down and facts don't care about your feelings, what happened to y'all?
Fatty, you don't watch lefties losing it?
It looks like the facts don't care about your feelings. Turning feelings don't care about your facts. Like, what happened to y'all conservatives? You're supposed to be the backbone of America, the blue collar worker. And now all of a sudden, you're moving like you are an angry TikToker. Like,
It's not all of a sudden. It's not all of a sudden. They have always been this way. They have always been this way. Trust me, as somebody who argues with conservatives all the time, they have always been this way.
Well, we went over this on the last panel as well. We talked about, like, in the 90s.
I don't know who is conservative. Oh, go ahead, Tom Bluer.
I was gonna say, we talked about the fact that in the 90s there was always, like, problems with people would cancel a store or try to get somebody fired if they said Happy Holidays instead of Merry Christmas.
Right.
That there was always a big deal about Eminem. They tried, like, getting labels to drop Eminem and Britney Spears and all of these people with sexual innuendos in their songs. They tried to get shows taken off the air. They were the ones who implemented ratings for movies like G, PG, PG-13, rated R, which is technically what do you call it? Like a trigger warning, I suppose, of sorts. But there's always like that. They've always, like, had these sorts of things throughout my lifetime, at least.
That's funny. So I do think there's a culture that we're trying to preserve, right? It's not that we're sensitive. I think there's
one second. You turn conservative again. You go from supporting the trans to conservative culture.
And you got to pick a side.
The conservative talk.
It's her connection is what's causing the problem.
The nerve of y'all.
No, that was a good one.
That was a good one. Let's explain what's going on. Get Ali, and then you get the bottom row because Auntie Shell's ex and Thomas Legacy didn't touch the ball yet. But can you explain why you flip-flop between maintain culture and supporting trans and be very progressive and then be very conservative? Like, what's going on over there?
First of all, I'm trans political. Get it? It was a play on transracial. Okay, no one laughed. That's okay. Anyway, no, here's what it is. I am principle oriented, right? So what I believe is if we maintain the systems and the principles and the values that have kept us going from past, present, and into the future, it doesn't matter what identity box you check. And my issue is there are some people who get so caught up narcissistically on the identity part that they're willing to destroy the entire foundation and structure just so they can exist as their special interest box. I have nuance. I have the ability to understand multiple perspectives. But being able to understand multiple perspectives doesn't mean I'm a flip-flopper. I understand how actual principles work. Principles are principles because they do not change. They apply to everyone equally.
So if you are
trans connection is gonna drive me fucking crazy.
So, no, it's not the internet connection because when she goes high pitch, her microphone.
What is it?
No.
And is it doing that?
No. And 1 second, please. 1 second.
I don't
when
think
you-
it's just the microphone because her
the
computer,
microphone, 'cause
her
is when you go
no,
IP.
you can see her cam is skipping as well at the same exact
But the
time.
camera is speaking, but the thing is with the audio because it's a recurring issue. Is like when she goes high pitch, the microphone says, "I don't want to be here. I don't want to do this job." So every time she goes over a level, the microphone says, "Nope, not doing that." And then when she comes
Yeah, but
down,
that shouldn't affect the camera.
Is this better?
So far, yes.
Yes,
Yes.
Because I was streaming, I was streaming, and I think it was taking up way too much RAM and storage for my computer at the time. So I
You're
just
good now.
ended
Okay,
one
yeah.
stream,
This-
and now I'm
Good.
here. This is
Oh,
better,
so you were
right?
streaming with OBS, right? When you told you not to do it. It's fine.
No, it was YouTube. I was streaming on YouTube.
Of course you do. Go ahead, Ali, and then we go to
So
the
I
bottom.
think, like, again, I'm not American version of conservative, but there's things I'm conservative about. There's things I'm liberal about, but I don't think it's becoming a snowflake or going too far when you see trans or gay ended up in football, or you see a trans, you open up the Playboy, a trans is in a Playboy, or a trans is in a Sports Illustrated swimsuit, or if I'm watching cartoons with my kid and the trans ends up on what's that?
Let me challenge that. Why? Like, let me give you an example. Right? When we were younger, there was Johnny Bravo. That dude was sexual harassing everybody. It was Brock from Pokemon. It was a simp. It was Elga from Arnold. She was bullying that kid left and right because she loved him. Like, there was sexual innuendos, big titties. Most of us has access to South Park before we were of age. Like, our cartoons were rough. Dragon Ball Z, people cutting each other ass. Like, our cartoons were rough, right? I didn't become a bully. I didn't become a bully because Elga was a bully. I didn't become trans because Im from Powerpuff Girls was kind of ambiguous, right? Like, nothing that happened on those cartoons told me I'm going to be this person, right? So if we can observe trans in society means 0.5%, why can in 100 movies or 100 videos there's 0.5% that depict reality, which is a trans person that is confused about their identity, try to figure out going through life? Why can we have one Netflix movie, one
Wait,
ad?
are we moving from the Super Bowl topic to the
No.
Netflix?
I just want to kind of stick to it so we can go back to the NFL and then we can go to the
Right,
Netflix.
right.
Intertwine, right? But I just want to make sure, like, why shouldn't we, for example, have a gay ad when we know for a fact that there's some NBA players that are gay or are very...
Nah, there's gay NFL players too, remember?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, but these are different.
And 1 second, because I need to hear from Ali.
We went to the
why
Tito.
shouldn't we depict this in society? Because it actually exists in society. There's no crime. There's no sex involved. It's just a person confused about their identity. Like, why shouldn't we depict this in the NFL, for example, or any culture?
So the analogy you used was Dragon Ball Z. That's fantasy. The trans is they're pushing reality and trying to tell
I said Arnold Elga from
Bravo. Those are cartoons too. Like one is depicting the reality of saying that their father. There's a person who can dress up like their father and they're a man, and there's a woman who can dress up like I could dress up like a woman and I'm a woman, and there's a man who can woman who can dress up as a man and be a man. That shouldn't be pushed on my kids if I don't want my kids.
Reality.
No, that's not reality. No, there's only 2 seconds.
Because they're children, Fatty.
Can't you control what your kids watch?
And 1 second, please. Is religion reality?
No.
Yes.
So why do I get circumcised and get baptized before I can even talk?
Who? That's Anna. That's the me or Ann.
Let's cancel the Catholic Church. Why do I get? Why does my Ann? You are doing too many ad libs, and I love you, but
okay, I'll mute.
Every time you do an ad lib, like every microphone suppressed. I got you next, and then we go to the back row. Like and this is why I'm telling that conservatives are becoming the new snowflakes. If I am going to put a magnifying glass to everything that conservatives push to kids, y'all are done. I see conservatives pushing the gun agenda on kids. Oh, my kid is going to go to the gun range. Oh, my kid is going to do this and he's manly. Conservatives used to take their kids to brothels to fuck hoes before they could even go to college. This is a fact. This is reality. So all of a sudden, y'all get offended because media or the NFL is defeating a subset of society that is real, that it actually exists. Is not a make-believe thing. It's people that are confused about their identity, that think they are born on the wrong body. How is that immoral? Or what about the kids when the right is everything that is harmful about kids and don't give a fuck about it? Like, why are we consistent?
So again, I'm not in the conservative or liberal conversation. I'm not neither one of those. But what I'm saying is that if my kid's playing football or we're watching football, that shouldn't pop up. It has nothing to do with football. Because speaking on someone's sexual orientation or gender has nothing to do with playing the game of football. So even if you're going to use the Star Spangled Banner, right? Conservatives should have an issue with the Star Spangled Banner being played in the beginning and using the military as well too to promote that as well too. But I'm being consistent. What I'm saying is that if my kid is watching football, this is a male sport. It's a male-dominated sport of straight men, and there's no reason to put Let me finish. Just because a gay man pops up in the NFL or a gay cheerleader pops in the NFL doesn't make it that you should support the homosexuality in football being depicted. Like if someone wants to be gay, I support their right to be gay. But if I'm playing sports, me and my family, if I don't support that as well too, shouldn't be watching a football game, and it should be being promoted. Let me finish, Fatty. It should not be being promoted. The homosexuality when I'm watching football shouldn't be promoted on my television. Football should be promoted on my television.
Hey, sir. When somebody scores a touchdown,
yes.
Oh my gosh.
They do the big ball dance like I have a big ball, like the big ball dance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like
context, Fatty. Context.
No. Sorry. There's something called the big ball dance, which is you score a clutch touchdown or bucket, and you turn out and you said, "I have big balls. This is the big ball." Like
I'm a big dog.
Right? That is like I'm talking about my balls. That's my balls. I never saw Little say, "Oh my god, my kid was watching Kevin Durant and LeBron James, and he scored a game winner, and he did the big ball."
That's not gay.
Are you stretching that bird? Nah.
I mean, like, what about like alcohol ads or something though? Like, what if you're in a family that's like extremely against alcohol, and now an alcohol ad pops up, and you're like, "Well, I don't want this on my. This should not be promoted because I don't support alcohol." It's like you can just talk to if you don't support gay people or whatever, just talk to your family. What comes up on TV is what comes up on TV. I don't think that's going to be dictating. Like that shouldn't be dictating your family. I don't know. That's how I see it.
That's a good point.
No,
but many parents aren't ready to have that conversation.
Let me just land my plane. Let me just
have that conversation.
Let me just land my plane because I couldn't land my plane. Ali, come back on camera.
I'm trying, but I hit a button on my desk. Brought the desk down.
Ali, just one question before I end the bottom row. Hey, Ali, what do you think about Prince?
I hear his tendencies.
No. What do you think about Prince? Like game blouses Prince?
I mean, is he white or?
No. What is your opinion about Prince?
No. So
his masculinity.
Prince has his tendencies. Michael Jackson has his tendencies. We hear things about Marvin Gaye. We know things
Freddie
about
Mercury. What do you think about Freddie Mercury?
Yeah, but they
all of the rock stars from the 80s and 60s.
Prince had a truckload
yes, but you knew, but you knew they were gay. They weren't promoting they were gay.
They
didn't. Queen, you didn't know Freddie Mercury was gay unless you started.
That's because he didn't want to come out because gay people were like extremely.
Not even that. They wore women's clothes all the time. They wore women's scarves. They wore women's pants. They wore women's jackets. They wore women's clothes all the time. This is part of the problem that they have with a lot of these shows on Netflix is that they're wearing women's clothes. That's part of the problem that they have with the Bad Bunny guy is that he's in a lot of music videos wearing promoting transgenderism.
But Prince, you cannot use Prince as an example because Prince had some of the most beautiful women. You can't use Prince as an example.
So does Bad Bunny.
So did Dennis Rodman. And Dennis Rodman was fucking Carmen Electra and Madonna on wedding dresses and motherfucking, like, come on, man. Like Dennis Rodman was the first original mainstream. I will wear a dress to a game and they get 20 rebounds and I'll elbow you.
Even Bad Bunny, a lot of his music videos, Bad Bunny has like on dresses, like literal dresses and wigs and everything. But then he's also got hot babes. He's got hot babes and he is the hot babe at the same time in the
The thing's about sexuality, though. The thing's about sexuality, Tom. Tom, it's about sexuality.
That's a good take.
Right? It's about sexuality, right? So
to an extent, like part of it's like if we're talking about transgenderism as one thing, and then sexuality is a little bit different. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, but that's the cosplay. What, Cheeky, before I go to the bottom end, and Ali, you want to say something before we go?
Yes, I do, because I love this topic, because I've had conversations with gay couples before who had children, but I want to ask what y'all think. First, I'm going to ask y'all, what should heterosexual parents teach their children to be?
Nothing.
Good people.
You're right. To be 1 second. To be righteous, to be moral, to care about people, to be good people. Not to be heterosexual. You didn't learn to be heterosexual.
No. So hold on. You should. So a man, you shouldn't teach your son how to be a man and your daughter how to be a woman, to grow up to be a man and woman. That's what y'all saying? Y'all conceding to that?
Yeah, no.
Wait, hold on.
Are you saying gay people aren't men?
No, I didn't say that. Can we be genuine? Can we be genuine? No. Can we be genuine? If you're raising a young boy and girl, are y'all raising them to do whatever they want to do? Or y'all raising young men and women for the heterosexuals?
Well, it's both. You're raising them to make their own decisions, but at some point they are making their own decisions. You're raising them to make those decisions correctly.
I didn't ask you that, Tom Foolery. Are you raising your son to be a man before he says he's daddy, I'm a man, or are you going to raise him to be whatever he wants to be?
You're talking about. I will raise him with the I think it is more about like the morals and the ethics that I'm giving him, but I would teach masculinity. I would teach those things to him, but that my daughter is also going to get masculinity from me. She's also going to have a masculine role model in her life.
A masculine, but you're going to teach her femininity. She's going to teach her to embrace her femininity, be like her mother, right?
Sure, if that's what she wants to do, but if she doesn't embrace that femininity, I'm not going to force her.
So you're telling me if your 5-year-old daughter says, I want to be a boy at 5, you're going to embrace her being a boy? Hold on. I'm asking you. Hold on. No, I'm asking you, Cheeky and Fatty, because we're going to have this real conversation before I even get to homosexual couples. If your son or kid come to you, y'all have a son, and your son says, I'm a girl, are you going to embrace their girl and raise them as a girl?
No, I'll say you are wrong. You are a boy until you know about yourself. And then if you actually, on your teens, especially 16, 18, 19, decide that you are actually a girl, you go ahead and do your thing. But it is what it is. I'm not going to raise you to be X because I will follow suit. But if my son at 14 thinks that, but we already have this conversation about this, Ali. Kids that are kids, they put the high heels of their mama and their dresses. They want to play with lipstick. They want to do a lot of things that if they were 23, you say you are gay, or you are at least on the spectrum. You are at least cosplaying as a woman. Kids do that all the time. That doesn't show about your sexuality. That show that you are like, you take interest in whatever the shit is going on. If you want a doll, right? I might ask you, why do you want a doll and don't want an extra man? For the most part, why you don't want to dress pink and not dress blue? But we are talking about influencing kids that, for whatever reason, are not on that type of time. But you can raise your kid to do what's right in your opinion. That doesn't mean that is what's right for them. And this is why a lot of, for example, trans kids commit suicide, is because you raised them to be something that never was configured to do it. And now they become confused adults because like during the 18 years that they were below you, they were thinking that were X, but actually repressed inside of them, they were actually Z. This happens with
So not to move too fast. Again, if three of you, if your son says they want to be a daughter, you're just going to redirect them one time.
What is the age? What is the age?
I already said 5. He's 5 years old. He wants to play with dolls.
5 no, 14 we can talk about it.
No. But at 7 he still wants to play with dolls.
7 no, 14 we can talk about it.
In your argument, if you tell a 14-year-old boy, you saying that that's how trans ends up committing suicide, or homosexual people, wouldn't that already be conflicting with your son?
No, because your personal identity usually forms
Fear
on
monger.
in 1 second, Ali, you ask a question. Your personal identity forms on your teens. What you're going to be for the rest of your life usually don't happen when you're a 6-year-old. You barely remember what you're doing when you were 6. So what I'm saying is that I believe that I believe that the person that has single digits when it comes to their age, they are everything and nothing. They're an astronaut, they're a police officer, they're a Power Ranger, they're a woman, they're a man, all of that. But once you get to that age, and remember, I think when we were 14, we're kind of aware of the world. We're kind of aware of what sexuality is. We're kind of aware of certain concepts that we couldn't grasp when we were younger. I will kind of pass the baton to you to figure out exactly who you want to be on this world. If you want to be Joker, go ahead. Good luck. I'm not supporting you, but it is what it is. If you want to be Bruce Wayne and Batman, go ahead and do it. But there's confused people on both sides of the spectrum. And in my opinion, you can tell to all these down low men to come out of the closet and to be what they're supposed to be, and then tell kids you should repress who you are and what you're feeling because it's not good for the community. It's not about
bro. So I haven't heard cheeky foolery, but I would think they wouldn't promote that to their kids as well too. But you know what? Ironically, homosexual couples don't push that to their kids either. They actually try to raise them like a man and a girl, a man or a woman. And if they feel that way as well too, then they do just like y'all. They'll go, okay, this is what he believes. But majority of homosexual couples too are trying to raise their kids as heterosexuals too. If you have conversations with them as well too. So let me finish. So promoting something and teaching someone to embrace and accept someone where they are in their identity is completely different than promoting it and pushing it. If I'm watching the NFL and you're trying to push it and promote it, it's a different thing than teaching the acceptance of it.
Do you think that those homosexual
has nothing to
parents?
do with football.
Wait. Do you think those homosexual parents are going to tell their children
how are they promoting it?
gay?
Hold on. No, 1 second, because he has to explain it.
The commercial says football is gay. I am gay. It's pushing. It's telling. It's literally. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. This is the thing. Y'all keep speaking from the scope of an adult. If we're raising children, and you say they don't form their identity till the teens, and they're watching these programs, they're watching Netflix, they're watching the NFL with their family, and they're watching TV and it's programming them early on, they may assume that's their identity.
No. It's awareness. No. It's awareness. If I every year do a breast cancer awareness, let's make a 16-year-old that's
not the same. No. Hold on.
Keep saying, please. This bad for music. I love you. The end. I said do the ad libs because the microphones go all in and out. Look at my bags below my eyes.
I'm just saying.
Okay,
you got it, Patty.
No. I'm just saying. If I do breast cancer awareness every year, you're not going to have breast cancer just because I did the promotion. If I do the military, well, like I actually think that's some things on the NFL that are way more predatory. The NFL, the breast cancer shit, they literally are paid for it. The military shit, every time they sing the national anthem, the military is actually paying them to do that shit, to fly the airplanes and all that. That to me is actually promotion. You are promoting a 16-year-old impressionable boy to say, I want to be like Chichi, I want to go to the military. If you are talking about gay, I never met a man that was like, I love bitches. I fuck them. I lick them. Oh, a commercial tells me that I'm gay. I'm going to lick some ass. That's crazy.
I'm just saying, how far do
y'all original point is, does it have any place in the NFL? I mean, that's the original point.
No, yes, because gayness as a place in society exists. Gayness, if you look at history from the beginning of mankind until now, there's a percentage of people that love to do things with the same sex than them. What I'm saying is, why do you want everything represented from all cheeks showing their ass? Like, think about it, right? The NFL is literally, and I want to pass the microphone to people that didn't get the grab it. I apologize because I'm being too selfish. The NFL literally as woman dressing on skimpy clothing in the be aggressive. Look at her. Look at Stacy over there. Look at Keisha. Like, you can clearly see the sexualized part of the NFL in your face every motherfucking Sunday.
But this
But
the
as
context
soon as
factor.
you put a man that is a cheerleader, like college doesn't have a bunch of men that are cheerleaders. As soon as you put a bunch of men that are might on the spectrum, like Dwight Howard wasn't sucking dick during his career and pretending that he was heterosexual. Like all of a sudden, what about my kids? What about my kids? I don't get it. Y'all are not consistent with it. Let me
We are.
One second. Let me get cheeky. The bottom line and then open panel because there's people didn't talk at all. So we're going to go ahead, the bottom line, please, and then we open the panel for Tom and my bad, it's my fault.
No, you good. I just think that the parents, if a parent wants to shield the child from whatever, then they should do that, right? Like, but it's not up to society to not show a part of society because you don't like it. Perfect example: when I was watching movies with my mom or dad, and sex scene was coming. Guess what they did? Cover your eyes. Like, there was, do that with your kids if that's the case. Like, or just switch it off. It's a halftime show, so guess what? You don't have to watch the halftime. Go put on something. I don't understand the big deal, and it's not like I'm this super big gay proponent of. I just don't care. Niggas gay. Like, it is what it is. Niggas be gay. Ain't got shit to do with me. I don't care what you do with your body. I don't care. None of that shit matter to me. And as far as my kid, it's my kid. So guess what I control? What you got access to? You know what they're not gonna be doing? Get on Roblox. Because you know what's more important than gay people? Predators. So no Roblox. I don't give a fuck about the halftime show. Just don't get on Roblox. All right. And if you do want to watch the halftime show, we're gonna watch something else. I don't understand.
This is where conservatives, liberals, excuse me, y'all consider yourself liberals.
I'm not liberal.
Well, or whoever considers them.
I am a progressive.
Sounds a little liberish, but it's y'all pick and choose what you will find would being promoted and what wouldn't be promoted. Because I'm sure if they promoted something that was similar to hate speech or whatever.
Give me an example.
What hateful? Being hateful is so different.
Give me an example, and
we're talking about things that
you are going to explain
cause harm.
Always loving your fellow man or woman that is bisexual or gay is hate speech. Give me an example.
Who said that we didn't love them though? Who said that?
No, Ali. What's Ali? Answer my question, please. Let's go. Like, you're all looking too fast, right? Give me an example of something that is similar to promoting, understanding, and loving your fellow lesbian or bisexual, whatever, that conservatives push, that liberals, progressives, lefties will be very upset about it and says this is not supposed to be.
If they did gun commercials during the NFL, liberals would go crazy. If they just promoting guns, the purchasing of guns, they'd be or firearms. No. Hold on, Fatty. I was giving an example of what liberals would be upset with. I didn't say nothing about that had to do with it. I said, hold on. No, listen.
Well, when you say
liberals and conservatives have different views
about them being in movies.
Who?
Let me engage.
We're just talking about gay people being in the media at all. We're saying that gay, like, liberals aren't complaining that guns are in movies. They're not complaining that guns are in TV shows.
Oh, Ali, 1 second. Let me actually piggyback what Tom said. Ali, there's nothing more nasty than the machine war, the propaganda of war, the glamorizing of war. I watched 2 NFL games in my life, and they had jets from the military flying over the motherfucking stadium and shit. Everybody up. We want to give a little for the man in arms. Like, respectfully, of course, there's some good people inside of the military, but you know that the military is a part of very nefarious things around the world. No, Tom, Ali.
You got it. Y'all are gonna rebuttal me, right? So I want to make sure I give you an example. When that kicker was talking about women being homemakers, liberals went crazy, and they were against the fact that man was talking about women being homemakers. That's an example. So if there was let me finish. If there was a commercial depicting women as homemakers and they need to be in the kitchen and they need to be taking care of their children and not go to work, they would go crazy about it. Liberals would go crazy about it.
No.
But they wouldn't tell people not to watch the NFL, though.
Can
That's
y'all
the
address
difference. They
that
wouldn't
before
tell
y'all
them not
move
to
away
watch
from
the NFL.
Yes.
Wait, that is what I'm addressing, though. I'm saying that the
because
reactions to these things are different.
Y'all gonna rebuttal it. If I
let's rebuttal. Let's rebuttal.
Ali, that's what I'm doing. I'm giving the rebuttal is that the reactions are different. That while we might hold on, Fetty, please.
No, Tom, it's because you're going to general. No, Tom,
we're talking about different reactions.
Answer for yourself.
Somebody doesn't like something.
No,
is not
Tom,
the same
answer
as
for
saying that they
yourself.
would argue.
Tom, answer for yourself, because before you go to the macro, answer for yourself. Is there any liberal that gets very offended on this panel for them to say, yeah, women should be homemakers? Anybody is on the panel is offended about that shit?
Wait, I'm not saying that they're not offended. I didn't say that they're not offended. I'm saying
it's Ali. Ali is saying that we are not being Tom, listen to what he's saying. He's saying we are not
that's
being.
what I just responded
No,
to.
he's saying we are not being consistent. Tom, you have to listen. He's saying we are not being consistent. We on the panel. Anybody is offended about the NFL player that is conservative think a woman to be homemakers? Anybody offended about that?
There's no commercial.
Hold on, it depends like how you're saying it. If you're just promoting women being moms and being at home, like, you know, that's fine. If you're saying women shouldn't do all these other things and women should only be homemakers, then that would probably bother me.
Right.
But like if you're just promoting like women, you know, being mothers and whatever, that doesn't.
I promise you, if any individual walked into a bank right now, a corporation said they were anti-family, they wouldn't get that much pushback. But if someone walked in and said they're anti-homosexuals, they would get pushback. Let me land. Liberals, just like today's women, support homosexuality and gay men more than they do conservative families.
Women are not anti-family.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Women, I mean, liberals are not anti-family. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Let him finish, and then maybe we'll figure out where he's going.
And again, it's not true at all. Women support gay men, and liberals support gay men, and that Democrats and that society support gay men and trans men more than they support actual men being men with two-parent families, and the woman doing her part for her family as well too. They would get upset about. I'm not conflating it.
Can you give an example of liberals being anti-family?
You are conflating.
You asked me for a message.
One example.
Because you are conflating.
No, you're not understanding his perspective.
Me supporting A more than I support B doesn't mean that I'm against B. I just, for example, if I'm a feminist, I support the boss babe and the entrepreneur. But if that woman wants to be a stay-at-home mom, I see the same woman on Shade Room saying, "Go, babe." As soon as they get the menopause.
No.
Yes.
Hey, Fatty. If a woman told her husband right now on our show to be quiet, and he did, oh, that's a good husband. If a man told their woman in front of all these men that for their man, women to be quiet, it'd be an uproar.
He's aggressive. He's abusive.
He's toxic. Come on, we got to be real. We got to be real about it. Men are despised in today's society over women being by themselves, homosexual men and trans men, and we can go all day long without that.
But there's not.
Can I get an example of like because when you say that like liberals support?
Hold on.
Back, bro.
We've gone.
Can we clarify? Hold on.
Can we hear other?
So fucking.
No, and don't moderate. I just want you are conflating this. This has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
How? You asked for a message. Yes, it is.
Ali.
No. Can we not move too fast? Can I give you an example? Let's not move too fast.
Ali, respectfully. Let's just see it before, because people are going to take the conversation where they want to take the conversation. Okay? We know a lot of media is lefty, a lot of women is pushing woman empowerment, a lot of that. But I don't see in mass, especially on the NFL, that there's a conservative crowd, right? Ad running for the NFL crowd when a woman is cooking, surrounded by kids, smiling at the camera, saying, "I love my husband and I love to celebrate my family." And liberals in mass are like, this doesn't happen.
It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen.
There's no commercial. There's no commercial.
It happens on TikTok and on very small.
No.
Not even that. At the end of every single game, there is somebody who says that they're happy that they won and that they thank God and their Lord Jesus Christ for the ability to win the game, and that they were so happy that that God gave them the ability to be in this sport and do all this stuff. Nobody freaks out and says that they shouldn't be allowed to say these
That's
things.
not what
and that
he's
they shouldn't be allowed
saying.
to push this on their kids.
Look,
That's not what I'm saying.
Y'all are not listening to what Ali is saying, right?
Yeah, they're not at all.
Okay, so I can address Ali's point, right? Ali, I think the point that I would have a problem with someone, a commercial pushing this idea of a traditional woman, because it's actually pushing it. I don't see the NFL pushing to be gay. I don't see the NFL. I don't see them having Bad Bunny, who happens to be gay, also the #1 record. Like, he's one of the top artists in the world when it comes to streaming, right? There's a difference between picking someone and them being gay versus them picking them because they're gay. I don't think they picked him because he's gay. One.
But
so
Cheeky, hold on. I think that played a part into it, because the sponsorship, Nike, all of them are behind the LGBT community.
And they wait, hold on. Let him finish. I'm trying to hear him. I'm trying to hear him. Let him finish.
Just to clarify, the man is not gay.
He's bi.
No. It looks like it, just like Prince looked like it, just like Michael Jackson looked like it. But there's no
okay. So if he's not gay, all right, if he's not gay, let's put that to the side. But when you think NFL, you think, and if you know sports and know history, below freezing in the gridiron, it's a man's man. It's a man's game. Head on, hard hitting, big linebackers, everybody flowing over. And what is the #1 thing for entertainment during the intermission, halftime? You put beautiful women. Naturally born women, as part of the entertainment. That is how it goes. And going
you are against it, right?
No.
I'm not against. Answer that. No, hey, Thomas, are you against the fact that Kim, what's the name of the girl? The girl that got the nipple sleeve by Timberlake? Janet Jackson. Are you in favor of Janet Jackson coming in the halftime chit with the titty out, and Justin Timberlake pulling it out, and all of a sudden you see the full titty? Are you in favor of Christina Aguilera and Britney Spears and Madonna kissing each other in the VMAs in front of 1 billion people in the mouth? Mwah, 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 mwah. This is the. Let me just say this, and then you got it. This is the hypocrisy about y'all people.
No, it's not.
Y'all love lesbians. Y'all love. No, Thomas, you got it after me, Thomas. Y'all love lesbians. Y'all love when women rub on each other. Y'all love when Christina Aguilera and Maya is doing the Moulin Rouge video clip, and they're rubbing at each other, and they're literally in corsets and lingerie. But as soon as the man comes in a tongue, now we have a problem. I want you to, Thomas, to be consistent. Should the cheerleaders dress like they are in the middle of a hurricane season with a cardigan and some long dress and some long boots, or should they show their body and their asses like they usually do?
All right, so it's 3 questions. I'm going to answer all 3 questions. The first one, Janet Jackson and Justin Timberlake. As a single man, hell yeah, I want to see it. But here's the context. If I'm watching it with my family and my kids, we're all watching the game together, it was inappropriate for that moment. But it doesn't take away for, as a man, I would love to see that. Second thing, VMAs, Christina Aguilera and Madonna. As a man, me personally, I never really got into I like 2 bitches kissing each other. I'd rather both of them kissing me. That's just me personally. That lesbian, that's just never been my thing, Fatty. I'm keeping 100. It's never really been my thing. But
what about the kids?
Totally inappropriate for the kids.
Why? Hey, Thomas. So why are you talking about people? You see, when he's Fatty, why are you talking about Thomas? Hey, Thomas.
No, bro.
Why are you talking about you when we are talking, like the whole premise of the conversation is, what about the kids? What about the kids?
Most people will agree, as an individual, seeing beautiful women scantily clad or in a cheerleader outfit doing this is cool. But most people will know if they're watching it by themselves, hell yeah. But if they're watching it with their kids and their family, they're going to be a little more.
So they are,
but they're not.
So they are hypocrites. They care about the kids as long as 1 second. If the dick gets hard, let's go. If the dick doesn't get hard, what about the kids? No.
It's knowing that you're in the presence of children, and some things that may be appropriate for just adults only may not be appropriate for the kids. So when I'm doing this,
last question.
Anyway, I get all that.
Last question. Last question, so the rest of the panel can get it. So if tomorrow the LA Lakers girls become the LA Lakers boys, right? And now you have 18 dancers with skirts and tops singing LBBBJ, but they are men. The right wing people are not going to freak out. You are not going to freak out. Ilkan Ali is not going to say, "What about the kids?" Right? It's the same thing. It's the same dance, same clothing, same lyrics. They just do it better because they're men. They're doing triple black flips and doing spinneroonies and all that shit. Would you be like, oh, this is entertaining? Would you support that?
No, and the answer is because the way I see the world, there are two genders and two genders only. A male, which is born with a penis, and a woman that's born with a vagina. There's only two genders. Hell no, I don't want to see a whole cheerleader of men doing the whatever you said. Hell no, I don't want to see it. If you call
maybe I want to see it.
Hey, friends, no, I apologize. I'm being a terrible host. I'm sorry, because Chels and Auntie need to touch the ball, right? I just want to make sure. I want to engrave these in your brain. You are literally you pay attention to this screen. Okay? You are going to see. No. Let's go. Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Yep.
His ass need to go somewhere.
And don't ask men to be men. Don't ask men to be men.
Respect.
Wait. There's a conflict. There's a conflict here. I see a big issue. I thought red pill and traditional men were saying that we should start when it comes to this equality thing. We got to see it across the board. I support that, right? In a female dominated field, I think it should be evened up. You know why? Because we're men and we deserve.
I'm with Cheeky. You know, I'm with you. I'm with Cheeky when he calls out the hypocrisy of what people are doing. If you want men to be men, if you don't want women sexual. Let me finish. If you don't want men sexualizing women, and now we're using this, all this is about sexualizing is sex. Using homosexuality is about sex. Like you said, hold on.
Sex.
Let me finish.
Wait, let him finish.
You can't make a statement and then not address the statement you made. Let me finish. When you talk about
Ali,
when you talk about
Ali, how he's dancing about
let me answer it.
How he's dancing about sexuality.
When you talked about cheerleaders showing their behind and breasts, those men have to show their behinds too and sexualize themselves to be cheerleaders. They're trying to out-sexualize women.
Do you see why we're not? No, Ali. Do you see why we're not thinking about the same thing? I literally showed you the video. This man is covered. He's not showing his ass. He's not showing.
That don't mean he's not being sexual. That don't mean he's not being sexual.
Ali. Ali, okay. I will play the dance again. See the moves.
How are you going to?
He's sexualized. He's acting like a
1, 2, 3 step. You know, now he's spinning.
Y'all gonna let me? Y'all gonna let me finish?
No, 1 second.
Because he's doing. He has to
sexual.
Yo, he's killing that shit.
He's dancing.
Man wants to see this.
Sexual.
Even if it's sexual, do we have a problem with it when women do it? Then? Like, even if
of course you gotta be hypocrite and that you're a heterosexual man. That's basically saying if there's a woman doing it, then if you see a man doing it, then you gotta say,
if Chris Brown was dancing, he wouldn't be dancing like that. There was males.
Exactly.
when we had cheerleaders, in our high schools, they didn't dance like women. They're dancing like women, and they trying to express themselves the way a woman would express herself, the way we would see as sexy or sexual. He's not dancing like a man. He dances like a woman.
He's doing the routine. It's not about sexual.
If he was flipping, we'd be okay with it.
No. What he's saying is if we're going to take this into a sexualized context, then we know when women perform in a sexualized way, that is for that gender. When you put men into into their role and you give them the same routine,
no.
You are also encouraging a hyper. Encouraging people to sexualize.
No. Nobody's going to.
Wait, can I please finish? Please?
No.
Okay, you got it.
No. Y'all are not going to talk. No. Y'all
This is
not
how
going
we
to
talk.
say something. Auntie, you got it. I'm just saying this. Y'all are not going to run away from this shit.
We're not.
I don't care about theory. No, I don't care. Listen carefully. I don't care about theory. I don't care about in the world. What you are going to talk specifically about this man showing that he got moves. How is this shit a man covered?
You're so trolling.
How is this Mr. Ilkanali and Miss Anne? How is this sexual? How is doing a spin and doing hey? How is this sexual? Explain to me.
It's the fact that this is for heterosexual men, fatty. No heterosexual man wants to see another man.
Hey, friends, you are having very difficulty in being red pill on this moment. Let's talk about reality. I don't care if you are heterosexual. No, please stop. The water is water. I don't care if I'm heterosexual, bisexual, tall, short, black, woman. Water is water. It is what it is.
What?
So, during this dance, I could put a woman, a man, you are going to explain to me how is this man dancing and doing a choreography? How is this man promoting sexuality when he's fully dressed? He's not working. He's not pointing to his private parts. He's not doing the LL Cool J showing his nipple. How is this sexual?
So
I'm gonna tell you, Fatty. I'm gonna tell you. That's why. Hey, look, there's a difference. That's why, like on the high school level and even on the college level, you got cheerleaders. On the professional level, like you see right there, you got dancers. Okay, professional teams have dancers. That is a dancer. That's what makes it sexualized. That's why you don't really see male dancers on the pro level. You see male cheerleaders on the amateur level all of the time. It's always been like that. They help the women do the flips, all of that shit. That's normal. What Kevin Samuels or whatever was a male cheerleader. There's male cheerleaders all over the place, but not male dancers on the field. When it comes
But it's okay. But it's okay. Hold on, real quick.
That's a male body liberal shit right there. I am going to say the most host ever. You didn't answer. How is the move that
so let me
hold on. Can I please say something really quick?
Everybody stop.
He's literally doing it.
We are looking like every time, like this is what when women come on the panel, they all do. When it's personal, the woman make it general. When we make it general, the woman wants to make it personal. When we're talking about most women, not me and my friends. When we're talking about her, she talks in general. I am talking about this young fella in specific. This man is on the Vikings with charts, with the teacher discovering himself. He's not working. He's not doing nothing. You might call this feminine. I agree. There's some feminine moves. How is this sexual? Sexual. Titties jiggling, ass showing. How is this sexual?
Because that's a routine that was choreographed for women.
Yes.
So here's the question. Wait. So here's the question. Are you okay?
What does sexual have to do with the man doing that, Patty? What is
you guys have to understand. We haven't even answered the first question.
Why can't it be
cheerleaders are the support?
Why can't it be about just a man doing that?
Cheerleaders generally are the support.
For women. Hold on, Ed. Situations that's normally you see for women. Why is the conversation? Why do we have to be like, is it sexual with a man doing it? The problem is, why is there a man there anyway?
So we're going with Auntie already gave you that. And hold on. Auntie already gave the answer. So when you see that the dance is choreographed for a woman, from the way he's moving his hips, the way he's moving his ass, the way his body would be emphasized if he had tights on, his curves, the way he's moving his chest as if he had breasts, if he had long hair, everything he's doing is if a woman was doing it. So when you're asking how is it sexual, he's trying to embody the sexuality of a woman, but he has none of her parts. He's trying to be like a woman.
So I'm confused.
Dancers on a pro level are supposed to be sexualized.
And if you can't understand that, hold on, Cheeky, and Fatty, if you can't understand that a man is trying to sexualize himself to emulate like a woman, and that's why you have hypersexual gay men who have to be really sexual to look like a woman because they can't do nothing a woman does, so they put extra emphasis on everything. That's exactly what that man's trying to do.
Okay. So here's the question, because I'm confused. I don't disagree that the dance moves are sexual. All right, we're on the same page there. Well, they're sexual by all means. So is the question or the issue the sexualness or the sexual nature of it being exposed to children, or is it because they're gay?
It's the fact that you're putting a man.
Wait. I'm trying to hear everybody. So everybody not going once.
It's the fact that you're putting a man in a position where a woman belongs. If you replace all of those women with men, then we'd have a problem.
But this
Can
I say something really quick? This is the contradictory part, though, is because if you guys are upset, about this man dancing, what about the little girls watching the cheerleaders?
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Let's let everyone touch somebody.
Hey, friends, 1 second. 1 second. Cheeky, I don't want to remove your answer. I just want Ali, when he answered your question, to actually tag exactly what Ghosty said. If it's about the kids, why are y'all not upset when your baby is watching these hoes shaking their
Hold on,
ass?
you guys are misunderstanding what they're saying.
Oh, no.
You're misunderstanding.
This doesn't feel like a genuine conversation.
Go around in circles
You're
for another
asking
5
questions.
minutes.
You're not letting people finish.
Please, for the love of God, just let me correct this. It's a misunderstanding. I promise you.
Don't do it.
No, just let me say this for just a second, just real quick. I don't want to listen to people
can go back to
confusing
question,
what each other is saying. Okay, fine. That what he's saying is that they're mixing gender roles. It's not about the sexuality, it's about the difference in gender roles. And so they don't like people mixing or switching gender roles. It has nothing to do with sexuality, but they're mixing up the
There's not what they said.
Thank you, Tom.
That's not what they said. Hey,
I know it's not what they said. That's why I'm telling you. I'm correcting them and saying that they are saying it incorrectly.
No, that is what I said.
Hold on.
2 minutes ago.
You're arguing semantics, but the idea is the same.
1 second, please. 1 second. There's 8 professional YouTubers right now on panel or content creators. The fact that you can follow a conversation is ridiculous. Y'all are mixing being sexual with being feminine, with being masculine, with being for kids, with being for grown-ups. Let's do this. First, let's answer the question. Okay.
I'm gonna repeat the question, and everyone don't jump in. Don't jump in, please. So the people that disagree, right? Elkan Ali, I think he gave his answer, right? So I'm going to go with and what and is the issue the fact that sexuality is being sexual content or sexual things are being exposed to children, or is it because they're gay?
Yes.
Can I?
Wait, no. Ann, it's for Ann. I'm coming. I swear to God, I'm getting everybody. I swear. I can't keep doing it. Y'all all jump in. It's both.
So the issue is we are promoting or we're introducing
why are you giving them
content.
No.
That's her answer. Wait, stop.
They wait. They taking you where they want to take you. Don't go there. They want to Fatty is conflating. Nobody was talking about no kids. That's not what we're talking about.
It's in the beginning. That's how it started.
Hold on. It's a false equivalency. The issue is it's a false equivalency. We're putting men in these positions, these effeminate positions, as a way to equate the same value as a woman. That's the issue. And we're trying to promote. You guys don't see it. It's a subversive way of promoting this switch.
Hold on. If this is the problem, this is the problem of this conversation. If you replace,
what they doing.
First we said it's sexualizing. they're trying to make a man embody a woman, right? Forget the sexualizing part. Fatty wants to do the kids part. Once you replace all those women with men, then ghosty, tomfoolery, and liberals are going to have a problem with men replacing women. It's contradictory in what's happening. Soon as they get in the position, now they're taking women's position.
You're totally
Got your ass.
Got you. No, we got you. Hey,
You just obfuscated so hard.
No.
You guys,
who was the person on the panel that said, "Hey, Cheeky, would you allow your 5-year-old? Would you allow your 5-year-old to be a transgender?"
You did that.
He was
That's
trying
why.
to make a point, though. He was trying to make a point. He
That's a whole
wasn't
different point.
hyper-fixating on children.
Y'all,
He was talking about parenting. He was talking about parenting and how you guys are taking him. You're taking him out of context.
And Ilkali, you are going to answer this question. Didn't you introduce the question to the panel asking the lefties, would y'all let your 5-year-old, 7-year-old, whatever the number is, do the trans shit or do the gender identity? Didn't you introduce
What they
that?
got to do with a cheerleader? What that got to do with a cheerleader part? They had nothing to do with a cheerleader
No,
part.
because what you actually said is when you're watching the NFL with your kids and a NFL is gay commercial comes on, you have a problem with it. It shouldn't be a part of the NFL because it's promoting it to kids. That's how you started off this entire conversation.
No, that's not how it started.
That's not how we started it.
That's not how it started.
You guys moved it there. You guys switched. You guys keep switching the trans thing, and that's not how we got there. We were talking about Babylonians, and now we moved to kids.
I just want to make sure. One second. So is this about the kids or not? Just to make sure.
We don't even know where we're all. Oh, go ahead.
Hey, don't stutter. Raise your hand. Is this about the kids or not? Raise your hand for yes.
The main part, no. The main part, no.
The general conversation. Why?
So it's just because you don't like it.
God damn it.
Answer questions like an adult. We are going to do the adult thing today. Raise your hands. Don't talk. Raise your hands.
You brought it in. Hold on, but Fatty, you brought it in.
This is crazy.
We have time, Thomas. Raise your hand if this is about kids right now. If it's not about kids, be quiet. Raise your hands if it's about kids.
Kids is...
So if it's not about the kids, why the fuck did you...
I knew you was going there, Fatty.
That is so disingenuous.
So you just don't like it.
That's a disingenuous question.
I knew Fatty was about to do that. That's why I wanted to say
That's a disingenuous question.
I knew Fatty was going. I knew you was about to try that, Fatty. No, the number one thing is first is to see
moving
men doing the pop like a jockey in positions and whatever that's normally for women.
You just don't like it. You just don't like it. That's so. The thing is, I just don't like it.
Majority of people who watch the NFL, most people who watch the NFL are men.
It makes it worse when the females. It makes it worse when the kids got to see it too. Now, if it's all women doing it, if I have kids around, of course, it's a little inappropriate for them.
Okay, so
but hold up. But if it was just me watching it, I have no issue with it. Why can't y'all understand that?
No, we
because it's contradictory.
Wait, hold on, wait.
Why is it contradictory?
Wait.
Why is it contradictory for your kids that not 18, 5, 6, 7, and 10, 12? Why is it contradictory for being like, oh no, you're not gonna watch that? Why is it contradictory? So you might as well let your kids watch porn, right? You watch porn, you might let your kids watch porn, right? You gonna let your kids watch porn?
Well, you're fine with them watching sexualized cheerleaders.
Are we taking this back to
no one said they was.
Fred, 1 second. Let him answer. Go ahead. Answer the question. Go ahead.
The question is, if the NFL, right? Because now we don't come back to kids, but let's forget that. If the NFL is trying to expand its audience, why should they not include gay people?
Here's the thing: they can include whatever they want. They can do what the NFL could do whatever they want.
Okay.
But for me, my principles, my morals, and what I stand on, and the faith I believe in, and the way I was raised, that doesn't mean I have to hop on that expansion train. I can get off when it stops with the women.
Hey, Chiki, you know why this is?
No, Fatty, no, Fatty.
Thomas, I'm answering you. No,
can I add something?
Hey, 1 second. This is becoming a blood. This is becoming a bloodbath.
Go ahead.
Ann and Thomas, should NFL HR discriminate on their hiring of women if they are lesbians? A woman. No, 1 second.
Say it again, Fatty.
1 second, please.
I just said say it again.
1 second, guys. 1 second. I need to paint.
I said say it again. I didn't get the first part of the question.
No, please. No, hey, Thomas, stop.
I didn't get the first part of the question.
Thomas, I'll pass you the microphone. You don't have to take it from me.
He's not arguing, though.
I'm not arguing. I said,
hey, let me paint it for you.
No, repeat the first part. I missed the first part.
Hey, Thomas, can you stop? Please. This woman built like Pamela Anderson. This woman dances like he's Chris Brown on his prime. She wants to be a cheerleader. She just loves carpet munching. She's a gay woman. It is what it is. Y'all are against these men that are very feminine or homosexual being dancing and all that. So it's your principle. It's not mine. My principle is not that. If a woman that dances as the best moves on the cheerleading squad, she built like Amber Rose, Pamela Anderson, Claudia Schiffer, Naomi Campbell, whatever, and she wants to join the Vikings, would you, Thomas, as a head of HR, tell them to not hire her because she's gay?
Fatty, can you? Is that the question right there? Because you said you was posing another one earlier. That's what I was trying to say.
A different question. This is a different question with more context.
Is that what you said earlier?
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. Fatty,
should the NFL hire a lesbian? And now he's adding Amber.
Hey, this is why I repeat my question, because y'all very
that's what
scatterbrained. Y'all go to places. I was very specific. This is why I paint exactly what I wanted, so y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. Thomas' legacy. I'll repeat it again because you asked me. Pamela Anderson and Naomi Campbell in body and flesh. Beautiful, sexy. They dance their ass off. They come to your team. You are the HR that recruits cheerleaders. They come to the job interview and they say, Mr. Thomas Legacy, I know it's your principle that you don't want gay shit on the cheerleading squad, but I'm a lesbian. Would you hire that woman, or would you say it goes against my principles? You can be on my team. Go to the Raiders. What would you do, Thomas?
I'm going to give you the same answer I gave you 30 minutes ago. I'm never into that lesbian stuff. I never kissing and all that. I'm not into it. So I'm going to give you the same answer I gave then. Heterosexual women. That's what I'm into. That well,
I didn't ask what you.
May I? That's not the question. May I?
Hey, you are making
go Fatty.
I'm going to be
a lesbian. Gets the job.
Look, I'm just telling this.
Go ahead.
Y'all are scaring me away from panels. I'm going to be a YouTube reviewer, so I don't have to deal with y'all.
So you say when I hire them,
I'm not even joking. Hey, Thomas, I love you, brother. I'm not talking about your sexual preference. I'm not talking about who are you into it. You are being a professional on HR. You are hiring people, right? I don't like Lizzo, but if Lizzo can sing her ass off, she will be on my studio. It's meritocracy, right? You said that your principles is you are not into that gay shit, so under you that shit will not happen. If you were the HR of an NFL team, would you hire a woman that looks beautiful, that can dance her ass off, but you know that she is lesbian, which goes against her principle? Would you hire her?
All right, but here's the I'm going to nobody cut me off. Nobody cut me off. Let me answer the question, because I'm going to say this. I'm going to answer. I'm answering it right now. If my principles and what I stand on are not respected and me making my decision making, if they're going to allow me to hire based off my principles, what I stand on, no. But if it's not about that, then yes. Because it's a double-edged question. Anyway, you go back to it and you're going to...
May I answer?
Sir, that was confusing.
Patty, may I answer?
And you are going to answer next, right? And this is what I'm talking
about. You said that 30 minutes ago.
Hold on, let me clarify this, Patty. I gave you the answer.
It's because he's being wishy-washy. Let me tell you. No,
I'm
one second,
not.
Thomas.
He said no. His answer was no.
Question though. He answered it.
Hey, Thomas, let me tell you how Fatty would answer that question, right? I am the owner of the HR department. If the person that knocks on my door is competent, meaning they look the part, they dance their ass off and all that shit, I believe in meritocracy. I don't care if you're gay, heterosexual, you are a midget, I will put you in the motherfucking field so you can do backflips and all that shit. I actually think it would be great to have a midget that is just doing with a fat ass, like those midget with a fat ass, like doing like the flips and shit. I think it would be awesome for business. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if my dick gets hard if I look at you or not. So you are going to answer again from your point of view as a HR, Thomas. You are the final veto power. You are the end all be all. Whatever you say goes. She did a great job. She went from the street. She saw a hooker on the corner doing some backflips and shit. She put her on her house. She gave her a shower. She gave her a manicure. Now she looks great. That woman can dance. She says, hey, Thomas, I got this woman. She can do black flips from the pyramid of 7 people. I think she's going to kill it. She's better than all the cheerleaders that we have. But she's a lesbian, Thomas. I know you don't like gay people. Would not like you don't facilitate. It goes against your values. Would you, as Thomas Legacy, the end all be all, say she can do the job, so she's in? No, because it goes against my values. Which one would you pick?
If her is best for business, then I will hire her.
That's what the NFL is doing.
With who?
With putting these people just like this.
Hold on, with who? Hold on, no. Hold on. With who? Because you just said Bad Bunny wasn't gay. So with who?
For the general population, because this is what.
No,
you asked me a question, right? You asked me a question.
Can I clarify the
NFL
question?
doesn't celebrate the Black History Month because their primary customers are black. Is because it looks good. It gives them money. Same thing with the LGBT month, the Pride Month. Same thing with the cancer awareness. Most women don't even watch NFL. The NFL is about their money. So if they know that they can do certain things to actually make more profits on the back end, that's what they will do. If I think of me introducing, right? If I think that I am introducing a gay man or a gay person or a trans, whatever, is going to bring more business, this is not about principles. My point was, Thomas, my point is this. My point is this. Why do you and Ali keep bringing personal shit when this is about business?
Because you were
asking, why?
I'm answering. You was asking questions about personal, then you go to business. You asked me a business question.
If you are an HR person, are you doing business or personal?
HR is business, fatty. Of course.
So why are you making it about personal?
I don't run the company. If you say as the
but owner, I told you run the company. I told you have the last words.
He told you if it was that, Fatty. That's not fair.
No. And I know these are tricky.
Y'all are afraid of gay people.
He literally said if it was personal.
I know.
But the whole conversation is about NFL going woke, and you're talking about your preferences. So
he literally said
that's kind of the point, though. Is they're talking about their preferences as a consumer. They're talking about what it is that they want to watch. They're talking about what it is they want to see, and then Fatty is switching it to like a professional conversation that isn't what they're talking about.
That's exactly. That's all I'm saying.
That's exactly correct.
Personally, preference, no. Business-wise, you know how the NFL goes and gets down. But me personally, if you want to and call me the biggest hypocrite in the world,
you're not.
I would rather see, if I had to take the lesser of the two evils, I'd rather say a lesbian woman than a gay man.
Auntie and Cheeky, question for all before an end go. Is a man that is hypocritical in his opinion have any principles if he flip-flop depending on his preference? Why are you? The question is, why is a man that mentioned principles but then said on the said issue, I'm hypocritical about this issue? How can you have principles and be hypocritical about the same issue at the same time? How can you do that?
And did you see did you get the concept?
This is
That's
what
messed up.
The context was
Yeah.
the
you
lesser
got
of
it
the two
first,
evils.
and then I answer.
The context was the lesser of the two evils. Because the
Right.
answer.
Who said that?
The context, if the lesser of the two.
Who said that?
Fatty, you asked him a question and he told you his
I didn't ask him on the list. I didn't ask him
He
on
told
the
you
list.
what he would do professionally,
No,
and he
because
told you what he would do
This is what you
personally.
do. You'll ask a question, and then they give you the answer. Then you try to reframe it to get them an answer a different question. Fatty, trust me, bro.
I will be a reviewer in 10 days, friends. I'm not doing panels.
What it boils down to, my personal thing, if it's just personal, it's heterosexual. You know,
May I
may
answer
use
the question?
HR, but the HR don't run the goddamn business.
Hey, Thomas,
May I answer the question?
Yes, please. Can
one
we
second.
answer the question?
Hey, 1 second. I'm being a terrible host. Hey, Thomas, have you ever dealt with a bisexual woman?
Have I ever dealt with a bisexual? Actually, no.
Yeah.
That's
No.
personal.
Yeah, hey, 1 second. Have you ever had threesomes?
Okay, like,
Huh?
why is this relevant?
It's important. Have you ever had threesome where you were two women on the same room and you?
Get him in a gotcha moment. Like,
Have you ever had
it's
threesome?
unfair.
Have you ever told me I decide what's fair and unfair on this show? Thomas, have you ever had threesomes?
Threesome
with two women
at the same time?
Yes.
That's what a threesome is.
Nah, bro.
Hey, Thomas, look at the camera, Thomas. No, look at the camera. Have you ever had a threesome, Thomas? Pen on the Bible.
No.
Oh
no! I tell you.
I believe that.
Go ahead, and an anti, go ahead and open panel.
So I'm just laughing at the music. I'm just.
The
original. That was beautiful.
Friends, I'm being a terrible host. I apologize. We go back to normality. And an anti, then we open the panel.
It's okay. I haven't heard from Ant yet, so I can wait.
No, I need him to repeat the question so I can answer it properly because it went off into some other stuff. Bro, you said something about a man being a hypocrite. What's up? Yes, like Thomas said, he mentioned his personal principle, and then he admitted that he's flip-flopping on his topic. Can you be a man of
Fat? You got to use the words different, Fatty. I'm sorry, but you got to use the words different.
What did I
you
say?
gave me an HR and a personal. HR
Those
business.
they are different questions, Fatty. They are.
I thought we were past that when he asked without the
Yeah, Anthony, we were past that point. What Fatty asked. What happened
And
was
you should
Thomas,
just say what you were
what
going to say.
Thomas said basically was, call me a hypocrite, but if I had to pick the lesser of two evils between a lesbian woman and a gay man, I'm going with the lesbian woman. Call me a hypocrite for doing that, but that's what he believes. That caused Fatty to go, how can you have any principle if you're willing to contradict or basically contradict that stance? What is your view about that, Auntie?
No, when it comes to work and stuff like that, I wouldn't see any difference between a gay dude and a lesbian woman. When it comes to HR, I'm running the HR department. I'm not flip-flopping on anything. Let's
For
say
NFL dancers.
HR, you don't run the NFL.
Oh well, no, NFL dancers.
NFL dancers.
Yeah, I got to go with tradition, and I'm going to go with tradition the whole time. So there is no hypocrisy on that. The women are the dancers, the men are the players. That's just what it is.
Period. And on top of it, he's actually not being a hypocrite because he believes in traditional gender roles. And so if this role.
Yes, I do.
Do you believe?
I'm pretty sure he's.
Well, 1 second, Thomas. Okay, Thomas, do you believe that woman?
Damn, man, just when you was getting going.
Go ahead. My bad.
No, hey, Thomas, do you believe that woman should work?
You said what?
Do you believe that woman should have the right to work?
Should they have the right to work?
Yes. Why does this matter?
Because you're making statements for him. Thomas is ridiculous. Where?
Well, okay, what I've heard based off of what he has said, he has said he is not with
your household. There's nothing to do with society. I'm not an astronaut or a trucker. Man. I believe in truckers, right? My question, once again, Thomas, is if a woman is competent enough
You said I could talk 30 minutes ago. What happened?
You know what? And this is what we're going to do. You're going to talk for yourself instead of translating for other people.
I can't even believe I can talk at this point.
No. You can talk about yourself because what you're doing is you're making subtitles.
No, I'm just saying you've not
you
been
see,
protecting my ability to talk.
I'm telling you what you did. First, you said Ali is saying that. Thomas is saying this, and this
We're
is why
all interpreting. Tom also did it. Tom also was able to say. Tom was also able to do that too. It's called understanding.
And 1 second. Every time you translate for other people, I will interject.
I'm not translating.
Every time you translate for other people, I will interject because I think you're doing a bad job. If you talk for
But I don't
yourself,
think I'm not actually trying to translate. I'm sharing my understanding of what I've heard.
If you talk for yourself, I'll let you go and interrupt it. So talk for yourself. Go ahead.
I don't even know. Okay, so at the end of the day, conservatives are not hypocrites. And I think we actually are very consistent. We're able to recognize that there is a bigger principle when you're at work or where you're like when you're dealing with family. There are certain boundaries that obviously you have to maintain. But if we're talking about like children, and we know that children don't have, because I'm bringing it full circle. If we know children don't have the capacity to really discern between what's real and what isn't, and we also understand that like, yes, women, when they're sexualized, sure, they sell more product, but that doesn't negate the fact that we're still like, I think we're still trying to maintain a certain cultural norm in society at the end of the day. And when we try to create these like moments in advertising or in the NFL or whatever, and we're bringing in these commercials that are like subvertly homosexual, or we're introducing certain ideas to children where you have characters who are supposed to be like on a mission, and now one of them's questioning their fucking gender identity, and they're asking, oh, am I gay, am I trans? Like, these children don't even have the capacity to actually be kids because they're watching material that's influencing their perspective. You could just be a little boy who likes to. You said you could.
Shut up, silly woman.
And I'm going to be mean. I'm sorry. This was disrespectful. No, stop. No, stop. Okay, stop. Did I ask verbatim? Is this about children? If it's about children, put your hand up.
I've been holding on to this for the last.
Because you are being dumb. I ask verbatim. Stop talking, please, and listen to me. I ask verbatim to anybody on the panel. Is this about children? If it's about children, put your hand up. Nobody put their hand up. And then as soon as we have the opportunity to talk, what about the children? So now you can talk. Pick a side. Is this about children and or not? Go ahead and interrupt it.
I don't feel like responding, actually.
Okay, and now if I can respond for really quickly, and this is something
I beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up, but I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga, in a real way, nigga.
Because look, when you're talking about professional sports, I get it. The halftime show and everything, that's one thing. That's one of the reasons why you hear about who's performing at halftime before the season even starts or early on in the season. But professional sports is never. Most of these things have never been about sexualizing women. It's always really been about sexualizing men. That's the way it is in most professional sports. It's the over-sexualization of men. So I think that's really what the NFL is doing when they try to bring dude dancers in there. Yeah, bro, that's the way it's always been. You know, Michael Jordan has always been a sex symbol. All of them basketball players. That's one of the reasons why women's sports does like shit.
I don't know about that one.
I don't think you know what a sex symbol means.
On your face, but professional sports, for the most part, when it became, they became billion-dollar industries, mainly because of the over-sexualization of men. You know what I'm saying? So right now, when you see them trying to bring that whole wokeism into it, that's just because they're not going to cut off a demographic of men to sexualize to. So bring in some gag men. Dude, that's it. That's all they are. You got bean counters and the board, just making sure they don't alienate any demographics. That's all it is.
The problem is that that is part of it, is that like there's small amounts of like gay people that are being included, small amounts of trans people that might be included. And that's the same thing, is that they don't want to alienate any other demographics. They want to make sure that other people are included in some way. The problem is that a lot of times, like when people are pushing like, you know, Christianity, or they're coming out saying how much that, you know, God has made it possible for them, or they just want to thank their, you know, Jesus, Lord and Savior, for making this possible for them or whatever. Like, people don't get mad saying they're forcing this on them, right? The fact that people, like even kids, just see that gay people exist is not the same thing as pushing gay people on them. It's not the same as trying to convince their kids to be gay. It's not the same as trying to make them be gay. And I think that that's the problem that we have, is that like when people are just saying, oh, well, there's gay people, they're pushing this on our kids, or they're pushing this on us, they're shoving it on them. Do you guys think it's okay for your kids to be feminine, your boys to be feminine? Are you going to teach your boys to be masculine? That's not the same. They can know that like gay people exist and feminine men exist without teaching them to be feminine.
Tom, let me give you
Correct. That's a good point, Tom.
Also, gay men can be very masculine. Just want to say.
Tinky Winky wear a purse.
But there is a good.
It was by these, like I was when I saw Tinky Winky rocking that purse, I was almost gay. I saw that shit for like 4 years, and I was like, "Am I gay?" Oh no, it's just a purse. Like, who on the panel can watch gay shit so much that they go from liking men to liking women? Like, ooh,
but that's not the point.
I need to know these men that are true heterosexual men. And then they go and
well, no, that is the point.
Rainbow, and
that
it's not
going to make
presence,
you gay.
But the presence of your identity as a gay person doesn't make me think, oh, suddenly I'm going to be gay. The issue is when you start, but the issue becomes when you start introducing certain perspectives that are leaning towards that way. Meaning, if I have a character and that character suddenly I have a commercial and that commercial says, well, you know, I just transitioned and I'm thinking about getting bottom surgery. That isn't you just being in the advert. You're actually introducing certain perspectives to the general population, which is irrelevant to what we're talking about, whether it's a TV show or NFL. And that's the issue we have. It's not necessarily the existence of that person. It is the ideology and the principle behind it that, honestly, a lot of people do not feel even prepared to answer. Right. And I don't think it's fair to force them to that conversation.
Behind like white people mingling with black people as well. There's a liberal ideology behind that as well. And the fact that like,
wait, can you elaborate on that?
Yes, so that like there used to be a thing called segregation where black people and white people were not integrated so much and that they were not engaging with each other, and that panels like this would have been very odd back then and stigmatized, and this would have been pushing jungle people on the white masses or some shit like that, right? That like there's a lot of the fact that like other types of people exist and them just being around isn't really actually pushing a different type of ideology outside of the acceptance of that group. That's about it.
Okay. So I agree to an extent. It would only be pushing if in this context, I was saying we should unalive all white people and black people are superior and black power and blah, blah, blah. Right. If me just existing as a black person in this space is just me existing. Right. But if I bring certain ideologies into this conversation, racist white people would be like, why are you pushing black power empowerment?
But that's what I'm saying is that some people do transition is what I'm saying though. Some people do transition and now they are just showing that those people do exist. There are people who transition who do exist. And you're saying
who enjoy the NFL.
But why does that matter if I'm just trying to watch a commercial or I'm just hanging out with my kid and we're watching like why does that need to be there? And I feel it's an attempt to normalize or introduce this very niche identity into the public eye.
That is what it's doing. Yes, it's trying to normalize.
Wait. And I don't agree with that.
Well, so before we even get to that point, you're saying that people talking about their lives is a push on ideology. They're just living.
No.
You just said in a commercial. You just said in a commercial.
Let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
Do you think is there more to being a trans person other than their identity as trans? Like if you're a trans person, don't you also struggle with other human things? So
Yes.
why
Yes,
is it?
obviously.
Wait,
So
wait, wait, wait.
right. So why? My issue is, I think when we hyper fixate on the transness and, oh, these are my pronouns, et cetera, we're actually dehumanizing trans people. We're making their
It is the
entire human
transness that's
existence.
not being accepted,
Hold
though.
on,
That
wait,
is
wait,
the part that's
But
not
wait, wait,
being
wait.
what I'm
accepted.
saying is,
And
what I'm saying is,
you
most people will accept people. Most people will accept people for being
Hey,
human.
one
first.
second. 1 second.
Like
There's a
he
problem.
explained.
1 second, man. There's a problem with this conversation. He was asking you a question. You said, "Can I ask you a question?" And then you did the statement. Do you have a question for him, or can he ask you the question that he was going to ask you? Because said, "I have a question for you," but you just
she
made
asked
the
the
statement.
question. She
Yes,
did
and
ask the question. The question she asked was, "Is there more to trans people than being trans?" The answer is yes, but the
Yes.
response, your response is, "Why don't you try to relate to those other human things?" And that's the problem. You can't avoid being trans if you're trans. Like that's no matter
I'm not saying
no
that.
matter.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm not saying that's what you're saying, but you're asking them to deny an aspect of their identity that is huge to them. For example, if I was like, man, I really enjoyed this about, I don't know, being black, and I'll talk about my black experience. I don't know. We're about to be real stereotypical right here. Don't tomfoolery and ghosting. Y'all, this shit stays here. All right. Don't do
Close
no.
your ears.
Let's say I like, I mean, I really like fried chicken and watermelon. And you go, man, can you talk about anything besides that? Like, well, that's what I like. Why do I have to stop talking about that because I like it?
Well, there's even a better
Well,
example, like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air back in the day. And even on Family Matters, they used to show a bunch of episodes of them being discriminated against by the cops because they were black. This was like
Right,
numerous episodes of them showing
exactly.
this. That is something that is specific to the black experience for them. And this is not like pushing their black identity or something that is like, oh, there's more to them than being black. This is just a part of their lives. This is a part of their experience.
So you're telling, or let me, but the difference. Okay, so the reason why I see that as different is when we're talking about can you hear me?
Private chat. Yeah, there is
Oh,
for
okay,
Yes, please. Go ahead, then.
The
I'm sorry.
difference though is one is a civil rights issue. The law enforcement has to treat everyone equally before the law. And if you're discriminating someone based off of race, you're actually violating their constitutional rights. This is different. I don't need to know about why you feel like transitioning on a commercial or a TV show about like counting numbers. Those are two
But
different
a lot
things.
of those, but the civil rights like violations happen because cops aren't thinking, I hate those blackies. No, they just don't have a
Yes,
lot
they
of
are.
experience around black people, and so over time they start to characterize them as criminals and think that they're always doing something wrong, and then they're more likely to do something discriminatory against them. Whereas just as when people don't have any experience around trans people, they don't know what they're like, they think of them as these like evil gender benders who are trying to take over society and groom their children and crap like that.
Yeah.
The more experience that they get around them, the more that they see that they have like specific experiences that make them very human and almost relatable, like that is the part of it that matters. And so actually allowing people to see them and be around them and have some experience to those people is what makes them more accepted in society and less likely to be discriminated against.
That sounds very idealistic to me, because even during the very segregated South, white people and black people lived very closely in proximity. They saw, they knew, and understood the customs of each group. That didn't change anything. So the proximity
There
to
were a lot of
blackness and whiteness.
decorations on trees.
No, they
because
didn't.
But that's my point, right? That's the bigger. That's the bigger.
Well, no, but they didn't go to schools together. They didn't go to churches together. They didn't actually like congregate together. It was wrong for them to date each other. It was
They weren't
wrong
allowed
for
to
them, like,
marry,
people would
yeah.
get shamed if they were friends with black people. They were called N-word lovers. Like it was highly.
They were
highly,
taught by their parents that these type of people will have different type of bacteria or different types of diseases. They're being taught by their parents, right? So here it kind of goes back full circle. If you as a parent are teaching your children an ideology that hasn't been verified through exposure or actual interaction and it's faulty, your children grow up thinking that way. I know plenty of Christians who think that way. Well, I didn't know anything about anything until I got to college. I was exposed to more things. Go ahead.
So do you think so? Whose responsibility is that? Like, whose
There's
responsibility is it to expose your child to those things?
There's a social aspect to it, right? And then there's a parental aspect. Socially, you should be exposed to those things, right? You shouldn't, as a unless you're going to homeschool kids and just exclude your children from society. Now, if you do that, just know you're creating a different deficit for your children. It's a social deficit, which is one that matters the most to most human beings because we're social creatures. You as a society, society's has a duty to expose it to all parts of its society so that we all understand each other and all are aware and know how to navigate that. If you as a parent want to exclude your children from that society, no one has the right to stop you, right? Unless you're neglecting them. And two, you should understand what you're doing once you do it. When you pull your child away from society, you're causing them to be a social retard.
Right.
And nobody really likes them.
Well,
they're weird.
Yeah, I can understand that, but I understand.
Mhm.
And I somewhat agree. But my agreement and understanding doesn't negate this aspect, which is children. If I had a son who was effeminate and he liked playing with dolls and loved the color pink, etc., and he has no idea what transness is, right?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And he watches a TV show and the main character is very similar to him and starts saying, I'm trans. And then my son comes to me and says, I think I'm a girl, mommy. That to me is very different from what you just introduced.
There's
Wait.
Wait.
I'm trying to
Let me just say one thing,
understand
and
it.
you got it, Chick. It's like 5 seconds.
Okay.
If my kid watches TV and comes to me and says, Dad, I'm the white Power Ranger. No, you are. Shut the fuck up, Tommy. You are Tommy. It's not the Tommy. I know the Tommy, the white Power Ranger, was named Tommy. You are just a regular motherfucking kid with snot on your nose. It's my job to convince my kids that the Megazord is not going to save him once he's getting trouble in school and he can jump out of a building and he's going to land on his feet. Okay? It's my job. So, one second, please. The same way I thought I was a firefighter, a policeman. Once a time I thought I was a Baywatch lifeguard. I thought I was a bunch of things. Right?
Yeah.
It's my job to come to my kid and explain what he is because kids, like I said, think they are everything. So what I'm saying is that, and if your kid comes to you and he is more influenceable by the shit that he watches on TV than what your parent says, is a messy failure on your part. He's not a failure on the TV because respectfully,
that's not true.
I saw Cisco walking on the beach saying, let me see that tongue. And I can like, oh shit. I am a man with a white hair doing backflips from a bus, walking around this big booty bitch.
But you tried it though.
No, but that's the point. Like you keep doing what about the kids? How am I going to explain that to me? If I can explain my motherfucking kid that is my kid that came from my balls, what he is, and he thinks he's a Power Ranger, is your responsibility as a parent. Is not the responsibility of the show that now your kid thinks he's a Digimon and he can spit fire off of his motherfucking ass. Go ahead, Cheeky, and then you can reply him.
Wait. Just
go ahead, Cheeky, and reply to both of us.
So there's the thing that I'm trying to understand, or maybe not with you, or just specifically with conservatives. Do we think that sexuality is something that is taught or something that's innate? That's a simple question. Do you think that? Yeah, go ahead.
Conservatives would say that sexuality is innate and that modern society perverts that naturalness.
Well, almost everybody would say it's innate.
That's kind of the point, is like, so if your kid is trans and they never even hear the word trans, they're still going to feel that way inside no matter what. Vice versa, if you are not trans or you are not gay and you are introduced to this, and then maybe you go through a phase where you just question it because growing up people question things, you're eventually going to figure that out. You know what I mean? Like being trans is not just a switch. You don't go from a girl to a boy in one day, right? It happens over a long period of time. So even if you have a question about it, like it's not going to happen overnight, and you're going to figure it out.
But that's where we fundamentally disagree, Ghost. Because
how does a little boy, if a little boy never sees a woman, how does he know how to act like a woman?
There's no such thing as trans anyway.
Wait, hold
being trans is not innate. It's not innate like sexuality is.
Hold on. So we're saying someone's gonna interrupt. You interrupted me, right? So she was landing, and I said something. I wouldn't even hear. I haven't spoke. I'm listening though. if somebody's picking whether it's innate or it's a social construct and it's engineered, if a little boy, the gay men who act hypersexual, how would they ever act like a woman if they never seen how a woman acts? If they were just around men, how could they act that way?
Wait, it's
There's
simple.
it's not
because
just about how you act.
They have
if
women
you guys
around them.
think that it's a mental illness. Well, if you think that transgenderism is a mental illness, right? It is. It's
No. That's not what I'm. I'm gonna ask you directly.
I know.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I promise you, I'm answering. I promise you, I'm fucking answering.
Let me ask you, so you know what I'm saying. I'm asking you directly. I'm gonna ask you directly. What is the gene that makes someone homosexual at the same time act like the opposite sex? Oh yes, because they said there's not a homosexual gene. So I'm asking you, what is the gene that makes a boy be gay but act like a woman too? What gene is that?
Hold on.
One doesn't exist.
What innate gene is that?
There might be genes that do affect this. We do know that there are.
You're either a male or female.
Hold on. You guys won't let me answer the fucking question. You won't let me answer the fucking question. Just let me answer the fucking question.
You gave him that come.
No, we do know there is science behind this, that we do know that there are genes that correlate with being gay. We don't know that there is a gay gene.
Oh, no, there's science behind that? I think you're making stuff.
Hold on, I haven't even made it past the fucking first half of the sentence before you guys start.
Hey, one second. Hey, Tom, I know Ali is way better. It's about the word. It's about the word, and I'm stopping you for a second now. It's about the word.
I know, and I don't care. I don't care. I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. Okay.
I'll give you the microphone. It's not the gene. It's chemicals in your brain that make a man get the Udi when he sees another man.
No, I'm talking about genetics right now.
I'll say it again. So Tom can have
it's not a gene at all.
I'm talking about genetics.
I will say it again because I know where Ali is going. Is the chemical shit that you have in your head that one day you'll see a man and say, "Oh shit, I'm aroused by this shit. What the fuck is going on?" He's not the gene. He's chemical.
It's a choice.
No. I'm gonna ask Tom Foolery.
It's not a choice.
No. Hold on. To make my point. To make my point even more, because y'all are fake believers in this, and you're socially
most gay people don't want to be gay.
Why?
Oh, yes, they do.
No, they don't.
Hold on. Why, when you see a trans woman, which is a man acting like a woman, why do y'all hold them to what they say they are? They should only deal with a lesbian. Only deal. Let me finish. No, y'all not gonna do it. I'm not moving no goalposts. Can I finish? Can I land? There's no woman on here who, if she's gay, she deals with a lesbian. If she's straight, she deals with a straight man. Trans only deal with a gay man and a straight woman. Let me finish. Yes, they do. That's the only person.
They don't.
They don't.
Can I land? Can I land?
Oh my God.
Let me land.
Let me show. I'm just saying these, Ali.
No. I'm gonna ask a question to you. I'm gonna ask a question to you and Ghosty. No.
I didn't even answer the
what
last
trans
question.
man?
Yeah, Tom didn't even get to
Fatty
finish.
has a different answer than me, so Fatty can't allow me to answer the fucking question.
It's not about that. It's because he asked you a question. I wanted to make sure that we're talking about the same thing, and he asked another question. Let's take with the first.
We're gonna walk it slow. If a trans man deals with a man, is that man he's dealing with a gay man or is that a straight man?
He's gay.
We don't care.
No, we gonna do y'all just saying whatever.
Why does it even fucking matter?
It does matter because y'all not consistent.
Hey, Ali, 1 second. If the peekaboo joins in the middle of the street,
no, Fatty, you're wrong. On this, you're wrong. On this, you're wrong. On this, you're wrong.
No, 1 second.
No, you're letting. Hold on, you're letting him obfuscate.
Ali, we had this conversation 2 years ago, and you like to do if a man is a trans.
No, I'm not.
Is he a woman?
It ain't no. It's a fact.
Ali, can you stop? Ali. Nobody cares. Like, this is technicalities.
Y'all are picking it. Fatty, y'all are picking and choosing what y'all want to talk about.
No, it's semantics. It's semantics. You're playing a semantic.
Y'all won't concede. You're not conceding to what we're asking.
You're not even making a point.
I asked her.
Ali, there's no point in what you said.
It is a point.
It is a point in what he's saying.
It's not a point. It's a point.
It is a point.
If I'm a man, I only deal with a straight woman, or I deal with a man that's gay.
Good for you.
Ali, 1 second. Let's do this, right? Let's do this.
Man.
And this, once again, is you doing the pre-work, like, think about it, and then everybody can answer. If a man is a woman, that's gender identity. Gender identity doesn't influence your sexual inclination.
Bullshit.
You're wrong, Fatty. You're wrong. You're absolutely wrong. You're absolutely wrong. You're absolutely wrong, Fatty. You're absolutely wrong. You said,
bro, I don't want to go off on self-escape.
Wait, man. Let me hold on.
Can we please go back to my point?
Hey,
For the
what
love of
is
God,
the
can you go back to the actual point instead of
hey,
letting him off the
what
state
is
like
the-
this again?
No,
So gayness being inherent or not? Please.
I want to know this. I want to know this, please, because we had this conversation before. I'm just getting away of it, and I know that it's being a little bit annoying. But Ali, if a man becomes a woman or a woman becomes a man,
that's impossible. First and foremost, hold on. Let's establish.
I know. It's just for me to explain where we want to go. I know.
There's no explaining your whole premise, and you're killing your own premise. It can't exist. That's Ali's point. Ali's point is you can never.
There's Ali point. There's not my. Hey, fantastic. I don't want to do that to you. I'll bring you up again. That's Ali point. It's not my point. It's Ali point.
But you're shutting down our points because y'all say
you getting away from his point. You trying to say his point is moot.
Hey, can you guys stop? Can you guys stop?
Hey, stop real quick, fantastic. Let him land because go ahead.
It's not. It's not. One second, please. This is Ali point. Ali is saying, if there's a trans man or a trans woman and they became the gender, they should be dating X because X, Y, and Z. That is irrelevant who the person dates.
That is not irrelevant, Fatty. That is not irrelevant.
Ali, can you stop? Ali, can you stop? Let's assume that 1 second. Hey, Ali, it's not we good. If Dennis Rodman identifies himself as a trans woman and he's fucking man and woman, how is that relevant?
Because he has to have, if he says he's a woman, what is he? Is he a straight woman? Is he a gay woman? What kind of woman is he?
We're talking about the inherency. Hold on, no, because you're obfuscating. We're talking about the inherent. No, because you're just talking about nonsense and you totally skipped over the conversation. We're talking about whether being gay is inherent or not. You brought up the gay gene. You brought that up.
Y'all brainwashed. If I'm a man and I say I'm a woman, if I'm a lesbian, I'd have to deal with a lesbian woman. I can't deal with a. Let me finish. If I'm gay, then I deal with a gay man. When a woman, no, stop saying nobody cares when y'all care.
Hey, let him finish.
This is not what we're talking about.
So the point is,
I haven't landed.
Brother.
Committing a terrible mistake and y'all don't let him finish. Let him finish and let him commit the whole mistake.
He's asking the same question for the fifth time.
I know.
To answer the fucking question, and he won't let us. He's yelling over us every time we start to answer it.
No, I don't. You're not answering the question.
You do.
He's making a mistake. Let him make the mistake. Well, go ahead, Ali. Go ahead.
If he's a woman, why does he only date a gay man or a straight woman?
That's be a woman.
I'm talking about.
No, hold on. No. We're gonna let me fit. Hold on. You're gonna hold him because if he's ghosty, he's either dealing with a lesbian. Ghosty's dealing with another woman and she's a lesbian, or she's dealing with a man and she's straight. Trans men and that are women they can deal with nobody if they're a woman. If they're straight, if they're gay. Okay. Let me finish because y'all not consistent. If they're gay. If they're gay, they'd have to deal with a lesbian woman. If they're straight woman, they'd have to deal with a straight man. They don't deal with either one of them. So it's psychological.
So the way that you're using the terms, this is to make
Tom, I have to checkmate. Ali, can a trans man
No, motherfucker, Fatty,
no,
please, for the love of fucking God, let me answer the fucking question.
I got you, Tom. I love you. Ilkan Ali, can a man, a trans man or a trans woman be bisexual?
What did I got to do with anything?
Damn, Tom.
No, exactly. What does this have to do with gayness being inherent or not?
Right here. Hey, Tom, I love you, brother.
No, I just said
it. Ali, this is the.
It's a moot point. It's a moot point.
We're talking about inherency.
Ali, I ask you a question. You have to answer just like you ask questions, and you have to answer. If you are so stuck in who that person loves, can a trans man or a trans woman be bisexual?
If the other person's bisexual, that's the only way.
No,
that's the only way. Hey, Cheeky. No, I'm asking Cheeky. Cheeky.
We were talking about.
No. I'm asking Cheeky.
Is gayness a choice? Is gayness a choice? That was the question.
Okay, I'll ask you. Okay, Fatty, we together. Okay, Fatty.
I'm talking to you. Why are you asking for the help of the public? Let's
because Fatty, you okay, we're gonna go together. We gonna no, Fatty, I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
You're not answering the
Hold
question.
on. Hey, Fatty, I'm asking you. I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
There's no asking. There's no asking. You
No,
are
I'm
going to
asking you. No, I'm asking you a question. He can't be bisexual. I'm asking Fatty. I'm asking you.
No, there's no asking. You're going to stay right here because I asked you a question. Ali, you like what you like. If you like to fuck dogs, is your problem. If you like to fuck holes in the wall, is your problem. If you like to fuck sheep, is your problem. There's nothing that a sheep can do to make him fuck it. There's nothing that a hole on the wall can do to make me fuck that wall. Your sexual inclinations are your own, right? So I'm going to ask you when you are going to answer, can a transsexual man and a transsexual woman be bisexual and fuck everybody on the other side of the aisle? Can they do it?
So now they're pansexual. You
answer that question.
You moved the goalpost. I told you. I already told you.
This doesn't answer if
I'm asking, Daddy, that's what I was talking about. The fact that they're bisexual, they can only deal with a gay guy or a straight woman.
Can we go back to is gayness a choice? The whole conversation started about is gayness inherent or not, and you're talking about well, gay people can't be gay if they're bi and blah blah. Like who fucking cares?
Can you please stop interrupting? Hey, Fatty, would a straight woman or a straight man ever deal with a trans woman?
It's irrelevant.
Excuse me. No. You brought the bisexual in. Would a lesbian ever deal with a trans woman, or would a straight man ever deal with a trans woman?
Answer.
You say it's irrelevant.
It's irrelevant because
that's the only way.
One second, please. I would say yes, and that will make him bisexual. Yes.
No, they were already bisexual when I told you. They're just cross-dressing. That's
why it's irrelevant.
Fatty, no, because I already said they're bisexual.
Talk about one second.
Look at fantastic. Look at fantastic.
Can you stop, Fatty? Can you stop, Fatty? Can you stop, Fatty? Can you stop? I already said they were bisexual, and you asked me if they can be bisexual. I said a trans woman deals with a straight woman or a gay man. He's already bisexual.
So, what's your point?
No. So what's your point? What's your point?
He's not a woman. He's a man. They're cross-dressing.
Congratulations.
Can I level set?
This is crazy. Yo, this is crazy.
Can I try and level set the conversation?
He said he's a woman.
Can I try and level set?
Fantastic. Uninterrupted. Who said on the panel that? Hey, 1 second. Who said on the panel that man is the trans woman is a woman? Who said it?
Hey, Ghosty, is that trans woman a woman?
Who said what?
Hold on, fantastic. Hey, Ghosty, is that trans woman a woman?
Hold on.
Stop, please. Hey,
Daddy's point is that nobody even said that.
Fatty,
you just started talking about
make sure she answers that, Fatty. You say that, Fatty.
Hey, Ghosty, is a trans woman a woman?
Is the trans woman a woman?
I would address them as a woman. I would address them as a woman, but they are a trans woman.
That's not the answer.
Wait, 1 second.
Not what you would address it, man.
No, Ghosty, you can run. You can run from the question. I, for example, address Neve as a she, but I don't think Neve is a woman. Even if you address a trans woman as a woman, is she a biological woman? Is she a woman?
No, they are a trans woman. They are a trans woman. That's what it is. That's how I consider it. I address them as a woman. They are a trans woman. But the point is that nobody once said this on the panel. He just started bringing it up after we were talking about is gayness a choice or not.
Yeah, but we were talking about sexuality as a whole, though.
No, we were literally talking about is gayness a choice. Ali brought up the gay gene. Tom tried to answer, and then he started going off about people's personal fucking choices.
Y'all don't believe that's a woman. Y'all checkmate on both of y'all.
Default, though.
Please tap the screen.
Yeah, so just I don't know.
Hey, fantastic! You look very
I'm breaking
shiny.
up.
No, you look very shiny out there. Go ahead, sir.
Fatty,
I can't see you.
Whatever, man. So nah, man.
Can we ask? I'm confused. Where are we?
I just want to make sure to do this. Ali came in,
Breaking
brought
up,
a bunch of irrelevant points, get kicked in the ass, and then went back and took care of his kids. I just want to point that out. You got it.
Shout out to the real fathers. We see you, Ali. Keep doing your job.
Go ahead, fantastic, and then Thomas. Damn, nice, quiet. That's crazy. Go ahead, Thomas.
This is the part where I'm trying to get understand. Why I don't care about all these pronouns. I don't care about all these little scientific things that goes to the brain from when you're born, and you can have these genes, but you wasn't really it, and you can do no. When it boils down to it, I don't care if you call yourself a trans. I don't care about none of that. If you were born with the biological makeup of a male, facial hair, testicles, testes can produce sperm, you are a man. If you were born with ovaries, eggs, a uterus, breast can produce milk, you are a woman, regardless of how you want to look at yourself.
Who disagrees? Who disagrees? Who disagrees? Y'all punch in the air right now.
You guys disagree. You guys disagree.
Punch somebody. Hey, Thomas. No, I'll let you finish, Thomas. You are doing what Ali is doing. Y'all talk about what y'all want to talk, and when we ask, did somebody say that? The answer is no. So you punch
I didn't talk though. That was y'all was with Ali for like 10 minutes. I didn't talk. What was y'all question? What was y'all question? What was y'all question?
We were no, Thomas, don't let him run. Hey, y'all been fighting for
No,
trans
you
women.
are running. You are running.
No, what are you running?
To be a man.
We have been talking about if gayness is inherent or not. Is gayness a choice? Which is an important conversation.
I'll answer the question. I'll answer the question. Shout out to everybody first and foremost, right? So yes, so gayness is a choice. Gayness is a choice because there are stories of people that stopped being gay. There were people that were living homosexual lifestyles and they switched from heterosexual lifestyles. Just like there are people that switch from a heterosexual lifestyle.
Trans gay resent.
Really? Hold on, wait. Well, let me answer the question. Hold on. Let me answer the question.
This is interesting.
And there are people there are people that were living straight lifestyles, namely women that turn into lesbians as they on their fourth and fifth baby daddy. Right? Okay. So it's a choice. So I'm answering the question. So the answer is yes, like I said.
Wait, so hold on.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me land all the way.
Okay, I have a question after.
I have several examples of proof to prove it in real time.
Okay, so can you choose to be attracted to fatty right now?
Yes. Hold on, I got you. I can choose to hell no not be fucking attracted to any motherfucking man.
But if it was a choice, you would be able to choose to be.
Let me answer the question. As a straight man, I have the choice to not be attracted to any motherfucking man on this planet.
But okay, if it was a choice, you would have the choice to also be attracted.
You're doing an eliminative negative. No, you can't do that. No, you can't do that.
That's what the question is.
Stop. No, your question is a loaded question. Your question is a bullshit loaded question.
Hey, let him finish.
Her question is a loaded bullshit question. I'm not gonna pull this shit. I'm not the rookie here.
No, fantastic. 1 second, goddammit. I want Fantastic to engage in the conversation. Fantastic. Listen to what she said.
I heard what she said.
1 second, I'll ask you a question.
I'm on it.
Me myself, I can't even control the arousal I have towards women. Some women make me hard, other women don't. Very beautiful woman tried to make me hard. I was like,
y'all really about to try this?
Wait. One second.
Wow. Y'all got one today, though.
Hey, can you stop?
Let me finish.
I love you. Just one mic. Just want to say this, right? There was some very attractive woman that I wanted to give them the business, and I couldn't because I don't know. It was mental, it was physical. I don't know what happened. I don't get arousal depending of my choice, because if I did, there would be no Viagra, there would be no Blue Chew. Men will get hard every time they want it, and they would decide not to get hard if they want it. What Ghosty is saying is that we understand there's some external environments that might push a person to do certain things, but there's no amount of choice of you that you can go to a male locker room and you are taking shower with other men and you say, right now I'm going to be hard for that man over there. You can do it. So it's not a choice. It's subconscious. It's on your brain. It's not you.
Wait. So can I answer? No, and let me have it.
Yo,
Well, Annie,
this
she's
is
talking to me
this is
first and
racist.
foremost, love. I just got here. Y'all done had this shit for a while. So
Racism.
again, what she's trying to do is a fucking negative fucking fallacy, fatty, and allowing her to do that some bullshit. She's asking me a negative. She's asking me the question: Can God make a rock he cannot lift? Right. So she's answering a motherfucking question to where there's no other answer to it. Okay. As a straight man, as a straight fucking man, bro, I have the choice to only be attracted to women. That is the answer to my fucking question.
No, that's it.
Me choosing to be only attracted to women makes it impossible for me and making the choice to never be attracted to men. That's a fucking fact. There's no way around it. Don't come to me with none of this motherfucking gay between bullshit. I'm a straight ass motherfucking man. 10,000%. Can't nobody tell me shit about this straight shit. Y'all can't no motherfucking white girl go tell me nothing about being straight. It ain't no disrespect.
The issue
no
is
disrespect, Ghosty. There ain't no disrespect, but no white girl is finna fucking tell me shit about me being straight. Respectfully.
But you could, but you're saying you could be gay if you wanted to, because it's a choice, right? You could choose to be if you really wanted to. You
No,
could
I
choose to be
can't. I'm
attracted.
really telling you my straightness. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again since you can't fucking comprehend it.
Well, no, you actually can't comprehend it.
Prohibits me 10,000%. My straightness prohibits me from being fucking gay.
Because it's not a choice.
It's literally impossible. Yes, my straightness gives me one choice and one choice only.
How you see this shit? No.
Crazy. My straightness gives me one choice and one choice only.
So you did
Wait. You asking me about me. Hold on, where you fucking up at? You asking me about me. You ain't asking me about no gay nigga. You ain't asking no gay nigga that's got a question about himself.
I'm asking you.
Talking to one of the super straight motherfucking delegation.
1 second. I know your name is Mr. Fantastic, but you can stretch like me. Like you are a human being like everybody else.
But Patty,
no, wait, 1 second. This is what is happening right now. You are making this is a cognitive dissonance. You are saying something and then directly contradicting what you said. You are saying
no, I'm not.
1 second, please. You are 1 second, please. He's saying being gay is a choice. A human will decide if he wants to be gay. And when Ghosty says, "Are you gay?" He says, "No, I'm not gay. I will never be gay. I cannot be gay. I will never choose to be gay."
It's easy to explain, fatty. If you hear what I said, I explained it. I explained it flawlessly.
Fantastic.
I heard you 3 times.
Fantastic. The question is, what separates you from the regular human being? If a regular human being,
them niggas is gay.
Okay,
they gay.
No. If a regular human being can decide to be gay, why can Mr. Fantastic decide to be gay tomorrow if he wants to?
Because listen. So Patty, this is the thing, right? Hold on, I got you. No bullshit. Let me answer the question. So we know that gay activity occurs in the animal kingdom, right?
Yes.
Yeah. What is it? That's an anomaly, right? That's rare. It's rare and it's unnormal.
But not normal. Yes.
It's abnormal and it's uncommon, right? So it's the same thing applies for the mass majority of all fucking species, right? The men only have sex with fucking women innately. Every now and again, you have a confused person or a confused animal that fucking makes a decision to do something other than what they're doing. That is a choice. What are you talking about? It ain't a choice. It's still a choice.
No, let him finish. Let him fucking finish. Let him fucking finish. God damn.
My point, though.
I want to go after you, Fantastic.
Please, continue.
Can I go?
You were right there, bro.
What? Right where?
You were at the
No. I got you. I think that's confused. You have a confused person that would like to sample something other than what they're naturally fucking put on to be here to do. So they want to go out and they make the choice. They make the choice to try something that's against their biology and their psychology. They make the decision.
You know why I fucked up? You know why I fucked up, Cheeky? Because he said the word innate.
That's what I said.
Inborn, natural, existing from birth,
not learn or acquire. If it's not learn or acquired,
It's not
you
a
can
choice.
just decide to be gay. It's not a choice.
I never said it was innate. Whoa. Y'all did, well, hold on. You need to go back and listen to what the fuck I said. Stop. Wait.
Yeah,
Don't make that
he
statement.
didn't say it was.
Hold on.
He didn't.
Hold on.
He didn't say
Wait.
it was innate.
Wait. Stop. Now, don't misquote me. When I said innate, I was talking about being straight is innate. Being straight is innate. Dealing with your own sex and your own. Hold stop. Why y'all keep doing this shit, bro? So if I'm telling you that it is innate, it is, bruh. If I'm telling you that it's innate for a man to deal with a woman or a male to deal with a fucking female, and then you make a choice to go against what's innate, that is clearly a fucking choice. What the fuck are we talking about?
It's a choice.
Or
10,000%. You just proved my point. Thank you.
No,
Thank you. You proved my point, trying to prove me wrong.
No, the point wasn't proven.
Fantastic. You gotta call it what it is, bro. It's a chemical imbalance them folks have.
It's not a chemical imbalance.
Patty touched on it
So
earlier,
then a
bro.
single
Nobody
mom
got a
with 5
chemical
kids who
imbalance,
becomes
so they-
lesbian,
Yeah,
she's choosing to be
explain me
gay.
the chemical imbalance of a woman that fucking got 5 fucking kids by 5 different men. Now all of a sudden she's a fucking lesbian. We know that's not a chemical imbalance. That is her motherfucking
brother.
Fixing her sexuality out of convenience because she's wore her fucking welcome out with her own natural fucking order of things. Men don't
Well
want her,
done,
so she gets
fantastic.
a motherfucking lame ass step stud that don't know no fucking better and don't care. So she's willing to settle and she changes her fucking sexuality just so that she can motherfucking have leverage in the dating market. It's a choice. Like I
And
said.
the same goes for
Gay
trans people too.
Gay people often.
1 second, friends. Let's not move the conversation. Fantastic. You don't agree
I've
with
been
yourself.
moving it all night.
No, it's because you don't agree with yourself. You are saying one thing that is innate about heterosexual. If it's innate in me to be heterosexual, I could never choose to be gay. If you are telling that woman was heterosexual for 30 years because it's innate on her, she could never choose to be gay. You could never choose to be gay. Either you are gay
Wait, hold on.
About him, Fatty.
Hold on, well, no, Fatty, I just gotta ask you a question. Wait, hold on. So, Fatty, show me. So, hold on, wait, Fatty, pull the definition back up. Wait, pull the definition back up, Fatty, and show me where it says you can never go against what's innate.
I will tell you. I will tell you.
No, show me a definition that says you cannot go against the natural order of
Someone
things.
says something is innate, they mean it's a part of you from the start, not something
That's
that
something
you
pick up later. Right there. That proves our argument.
Hey,
that last sentence.
Hey,
It
1
says
second.
something
And 1 second
in-
is, hey,
yeah,
1 second,
cool.
please. 1 second. It's literally on screen. Inborn, natural, existing from birth, not learned, not learned, not learned, not
acquired.
learned or
You're
acquired.
making, okay.
meaning you didn't choose it from birth.
Okay. So let me ask my question. Let me ask my question again. Let me ask my question. Let me ask my question for the 3rd time. Show me where it says you cannot go against what's innate.
No, fantastic.
Daddy, it's in the last.
Hey, please,
Daddy,
friends,
pull it
we're
back
not-
up.
hey,
It's
friends,
in the last
we're not-
sentence. Pull it
Hey,
back
we're
up,
not
Daddy.
going nowhere. I don't want to move nobody. We're not going nowhere. Fantastic. You are going to have to concede that either your definition of it was wrong or you are wrong because you're contradicting yourself.
No, I'm not wrong. Fatty, we can walk this down again, okay? Fatty, we can walk this down all the way again. So I don't know how y'all are missing me. I don't know how you don't understand that you're fucking steel man in my argument. I'm saying that you have something that you said and you proved by definition you're supposed to operate within this way, right? Naturally.
No. Hey, everybody, you are doing the debate, bro. Shit. This is your belief. 1 second, please. This is your belief that we are.
Yes, I know that. I'm not running for that.
1 second, please. This is not our beliefs. I believe it's both. It's nature and nurture. Some people are born that way. They literally are born gay. Other people go to a basketball female team, go to the WNBA, and now they're leaking whatever, right? I believe that is
okay,
both.
but if you say that you still believe in that business of choice.
No, 1 second. You said that is innate. You locked yourself into this is natural. You don't choose.
I do choose.
No, sorry.
May I say something?
Hey, stop doing the ad libs. What you said was,
it's disingenuous, Fatty.
Yeah. Okay. Stop doing ad libs. You locked yourself into the is a choice, and now that we are confronting you with the fact that you told is a choice, if it was a choice,
I could look at the camera, see a man walking by, and get hard. You could have that choice if it was a choice, but you don't. You think yourself,
I do have a choice. And again, I think this is where you're missing me. I'm gonna say it again. I don't understand how you say this.
So you could
have
choose
a
to let
choice.
Fatty get you hard. That doesn't no like
Again, no. Exactly, no. Ghosty, no, I can't. Ghosty, again. The little white girl don't understand straightness. You know how white people, they like fucking each other. They like fucking, they like experiment a whole lot. So it's hard for her to understand straightness, right?
I'm
You know,
straight.
gayness started with white folks, but that's a whole nother thing. We ain't gonna get into that, right? But anyway, listen, right? Listen. I'm trying to educate Ghosty because Ghosty on some real suspect shit right now, and I'm trying to explain her what a straight black man is and how a straight black man only has one choice.
I understand you're straight, dude.
One choice.
I'm trying to prove to you. I'm trying to prove to you.
I'm not gay. I'm a man. I'm 40.
I'm telling you. Listen for a second. I'm telling you that you cannot choose to be attracted to other men. That's my position. That gayness is not a choice. You can't choose. You are just attracted to women, and you don't have a choice of that. That's what you are attracted to. So therefore, if you do have a choice, then you would also be. Listen, hold on. Therefore, if you do have a choice, you would also be able to make the choice to be attracted to men.
Not be attracted. So
it doesn't only work one way. It doesn't only work one way. That's why it's a choice. You have to have options.
Hold on.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Yeah.
And let's be professional, Frank. Let's be professional.
Yeah, cool. So let me say this again. So Ghosty, you keep trying to use this with me when my choice is only one choice, right? My choice is women and not men. I have two choices. My choices are women and not men.
Right there.
Both of them.
Fantastic. Just read that right there. Read that sentence right there. Right there.
So if someone says something is innate, they mean it's part of you from the start, not something you picked up later. Yeah.
So wait 1 second. Hey, Thomas. So he's saying that it's not a choice. You were gay from the beginning. You just decided.
No, I'm saying it is a choice. I'm saying it is a choice. I'm saying it is a choice.
Hey. One thing that we're not going to do is gaslight me on the interpretation of motherfucking English. I know Portuguese is my first language, but y'all are not going to gaslight me.
Daddy, you are clearly misinterpreting this, bro.
Hey, Thomas.
Wait, hold on.
Hey, Thomas, 1 second.
Talk to me.
Thomas, please, 1 second. Thomas, you are going to explain to me. Fantastic point is that being gay is a choice.
Okay.
And he used the word innate. We are saying we are picking up on him saying fantastic. Concede that is not innate because the word innate means existing from birth, not learned or acquired someone. So if someone says something is innate, they mean it's a part of you from the start, not something later. Oh, 1 second. Okay, wait 1 second. Does this mean that it's not a choice?
No. Listen.
This definition means that it is not a choice to be gay. If he's gay is innate, does this definition means that it's not a choice?
Fatty, we gotta start right there. Fatty,
So it's not innate to be straight
Hold on.
Fatty, let me answer it.
Well, hold on. Well, first and foremost, you're changing my argument.
I'm not
on the same page.
your argument.
Not you. I'm just trying to make sure because what Fatty's saying is different. Hold on, Thomas, just real quick.
Right.
I'm saying that being gay is a choice. I don't believe that there is no gay gene. There is nothing to say that someone is quote unquote. There's no evidence to support being born gay. You can speculate, but there's nothing to support that. As I said, and that's why I gave you the animal kingdom example. We know from a fucking biological standpoint and biological imperative, males and females are attracted to each other naturally unless you're a motherfucking asexual being, right? Or you multiply some shit. For most mammals and birds and all these other things and so on and so forth that need two parties to reproduce, the males and the females are attracted to and have sex with each other in order for reproduction. That's science. That's not what I think. That's not what I guess. That's what I know.
Fatty, can I answer your question? Fatty, can I answer your question?
You're saying.
Let just Thomas say what he wants to say, then ask the question.
Go ahead, Thomas.
Okay, so what they're, in fact, this is what I'm trying to say. What they're not saying is part of The innate is your philosophical context, meaning something in your ideal with you from which you stand on, the way you was born, the way you was raised, the way you think, the way you think from a young age, the way you think, and the way Fantastic and a lot of heterosexual men think from a very young age is that they are only attracted to women. That is part of their process and their experience, that it would never allow them to be like, well,
But they chose that, right?
No.
It shaped their identity. It shaped their philosophy.
This is dangerous. This is
One second. I just want to clarify this real quick. Cheeky and Nan, okay? Thomas, we have like the brain is two parts. The conscious part, which is what you think, what you decide to do, and your actually actions, and the subconscious part. There's nothing you can do for me to get a big booty hole in front of me that I find attractive with a juicy ass twerking on me, and I'm not going to be aroused. I can literally say to my conscious brain, don't get bricked, don't get bricked, don't do it, don't do it. But if she rubs hard enough, I will do it because it's subconscious. You are talking about that. One second, please. What I'm saying is that no matter how much mental training that you do, even monks have urges. Even monks, and they train for years on the waterfalls, and they still have sexual urges. So there's nothing Mr. Fantastic can look at the mirror and says, "Oh man, I will never be gay." If his brain is chemical that can be aroused by a man, there's nothing he can do, because when he sees Johnny Bravo, he's going to have a reaction. That's all.
Okay, so now, wait. Yeah, but hold on. I swear I'm gonna pass it after this. Let me say this.
This is not fair.
I got you. Hold on. And just calm, baby. I got you. So listen, the problem y'all having is y'all keep talking to me. I'm a fucking live and die straight man. It's never gonna be nothing different.
Nobody's saying.
Hold on. Stop cutting me off. Damn. Please. Respectfully. Now, I gave you examples that you all conceded to and agreed to. There are gay men, straight men that became gay, and there are gay men that stopped being gay and went back straight. I don't believe that shit, but that's what they say, so I have to go with it. There are clearly straight women that have turned gay, all right, and there are gay women that have turned straight. So that in itself kills the motherfucking argument, bro. I don't know what you're shaking your head for.
Let me tell you how.
You cannot use me. Stop. Wait, let me say this and I'm done. I promise. Let's stop just saying no and let me say it. Let me say the shit.
You're being rude.
You cannot use me to disprove hundreds of thousands of millions of people that exist. Point blank period. So again, over with. Done. What are we talking about?
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Chicky.
He just said he didn't believe them when they said they went.
Be easy on my guy.
Nobody believe him.
That's my blackness, bro.
This is not blackness. This is just me and you knowing if you straight, ain't no fucking way you gonna ever be gay. It's not possible. You are not made that way. If you are not hardwired to be gay, you just not gonna be gay. Fantastic kept saying his only options on a multiple choice option is women, and then for B is look up and it's women. That is the straightest answer you can give, because that's how straightness works. I'm not gay, so I can't explain that.
That's interesting.
So when it comes to gayness, they got women, maybe if they're bi, and then men. And then for people that are on some other spectrum, because sexuality, the more that we've learned and studied, or whatever the case, whatever science is there, it's on a spectrum. Me and Fantastic and Fatty and all the straight men are looking at all the people that say other as what the fuck, how? That because we don't see it as anything else, because that's all it is. It's natural. It is innate.
Because it's not a choice.
Exactly. It's not. No. It's not a choice.
I'm going next. I'm going next, Chicky. Please,
No,
Patty.
it isn't a
Patty,
choice.
please let me go next.
Is it?
I got you. Hey, one second. Yellow, hey, one second. Hey, please. Hey, please. I am paying attention to the panel. Let him finish, and then Thomas and Anne.
Yes.
I will give you the microphone. You are going to convince us. How do I decide to be attracted to this guy dancing? Go ahead, Chicky. Finish your point, please. Finish your point. Yes.
He's kind of cute. He's killing it.
The point is, for straight men, we do have multiple choice answers, but all the multiple choices are going to lead back to women. That's it. We have a choice. The only choice we have is A and then B, which is look at A. That is literally what Fantastic said repeatedly over and over. That is my only choice. Is women and not men. That's not a real choice. That is just that's the only choice we got.
That's an interesting point.
Gay people and people on some other spectrum, it's multiple choice. They actually have other answers besides point back to A. I don't know how it works because I'm not gay, and I think that shit is innate. And I'm not gonna say something wrong, but they're not me. Okay.
Yeah, but you just said they made a choice.
Friends, stop doing that shit. God damn it. And Thomas and Ali, go ahead.
No, you said Tom. You said me before her. Let me just say.
No, Ann was supposed to go after. Ann was supposed to go after. Go ahead, Ann, please.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yes, Daddy. Ann, just 1 second. Ann, 1 second. Talk about what we're talking. Don't talk about what you want to talk.
Okay, cool. So the innate argument of being straight makes sense when you think about the example of Fantastic gave. But is it possible that some people can experience traumatic experiences that reshape their brains? And so what they innately would want, they actually end up despising? Like we all have an innate desire to breathe. We all have an innate desire to eat, but we can make choices to fast, or we can make choices to smoke cigarettes, right? So something can be innate to you, but if you're exposed to certain things and trauma also, you might actually go against something that's inherent to you.
Disagrees with that.
But that's still, I don't disagree. That still doesn't really make it a choice, though. Like if you experience trauma and then now you're attracted to the same sex as you, like you didn't decide that. Now you are just attracted to the same sex.
Your brain to actually cope with the situation rewires itself.
No matter how pretty I think a girl is, I can't choose to be attracted to her. I don't have that choice.
You could though.
I can't. I literally can't. I can't.
If I may finish my point, because you interrupted me mid sentence. You could also have.
One second. Hey, friend. Hey,
okay, sorry.
Hey, this is being I know I'm not an example, but this is being an embarrass of like impulse control. Everybody jumping on it. We already know the order. Like nobody's going to bypass the order. Let them finish. Thomas, Ali, and then we go back to everybody talking. Okay. Hey, remember, no ad libs. No ad libs. No ad libs.
Sorry, Nate. Sorry. I made a stupid joke, but there are also people who are questioning. There are people who, have maybe both feelings. And it could also be because they exist in that gray area, certain experiences or exposure to certain things, right? Like, yes, your dad can tell you you're not gay, but you also have TV shows saying your dad is supposed to accept you if you have weird feelings. So, like, you can live in a state of confusion. And unfortunately, we live in a society where we encourage or respond to people one way. Like Erica Kirk was a very tomboyish girl. She used to cut her hair. People used to mistake her as a boy. And then she, grew out of it. She played basketball at a high level. If she grew up in today's time, people would think she was a trans kid. So my argument here is there are kids who are just, they're just kids. They don't add that extraness, and we should allow them to exist.
I just want to acknowledge before Thomas goes that she agrees with us. Actually, she's cosplaying and she's against us. No, hey, I just want to make sure because I was listening. She agrees with us. It's nurture and nature. A lot of times it's already embedded on the person. A lot of times it's the environment. You go to jail, you lick a dick, and now you're gay. Okay, we got it.
Right? One time.
No. 1 second. I just want to make sure that she agrees with us. I still want to understand the people that are capping for Mr. Ordinary. Shout out to Don Quisha. I want to understand what Hey, Thomas and Ali, please help me understand why is what Fantastic said that is a choice. Is not natural. Thomas and Ali by order, and then Cheeky can get it. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is the problem where y'all don't understand about subconscious mind. Fatty, you made a point about your subconscious mind where it's not Cheeky. Stop the face. Where it's uncontrollable, you can't do nothing about it. It's just wired in your brain. But one thing about the subconscious mind, it's not 100% uncontrollable. It's like receptors in your brain, and that you feed it with your thoughts, beliefs, experience, which then turns around and shapes your actions and perceptions. The more you throw onto it, that's more the inputs are coming out, whether it's positive or negative. And those thoughts and beliefs, just like the subconscious mind, it absorbs whatever you tell it, whether you know about it or not. So if you keep staring at a man and you keep staring at a man, and you may be with your group, you keep staring at a man, you know what you're telling your subconscious mind? You're telling your subconscious mind, hey, I'm attracted to it. And then guess what? It permeates out. And then guess what? Your thoughts and your beliefs, and eventually leads you to having homosexual activities. But everything, whether you know it or not, because y'all making the arguments that it's uncontrollable. But what you don't know is you control what you put on your subconscious mind. The same way how you drive home every day and you could be daydreaming about something else, but you still turning right when you need to turn right. You're not even paying attention to the road for real, but you're paying attention to the road. So when it goes back to N8 and Mr. Fantastic's subconscious mind, the way he his beliefs, his inputs, his thoughts about sexuality has always been women, women, women. So his perception and his reality is always women, women, women. For him and me and other heterosexual men, there is no chance.
Thomas, let me clarify.
No choice.
Let me clarify before Ali. Let me clarify before Ali.
Our mind, that's never been our reality.
Let me clarify before Ali and Chief.
Manifestation.
What I'm saying is this, right, Thomas?
You said subconscious.
One second, please, Thomas. Don't get distracted. You can control your arm beat or your heartbeat. You can control adrenaline rush. You can control if you're having an allergic reaction. You can control if you get aroused and if you not get aroused. You can be Doctor Strange on demand and control whatever you have in your body. You're not Spider-Man, right? So what we're saying is that there's a lot of things on your body that are uncontrollable. You can stop your body from shaking if it's too cold. If you can stop your body from feeling warm if it's too hot. This is all chemical balances, chemical exchanges in your brain and in your body. Like the nerves give a signal to your brain, and your brain is going to feel some type of way. What I'm saying is that no matter how much you train your conscious brain, there's fighters that fought 1,000 times and they still go to the ring and they still get nervous. They still feel the adrenaline rush. They still feel anxious about it. These are things that you might train, but you can control and you can suppress. So of course you can go to the corner and spread your cheeks and open your booty to the guy there. There's an action, but you can control the fact that either you are aroused by that or not. That's in you. You might suppress it. You might say, I'm not gay anymore. Do you really think, please. You really think that this man that be sucking dick? Do you really think that this man that be sucking dick for 25 years, all of a sudden, I don't like men anymore? No, they still like men. They just suppressing themselves. So I will say this is a choice to act on it. Is a choice to act on it. But I guarantee you that man will have a wife and kids and still jack off to Jason Momoa in the motherfucking restroom. Go ahead, Ali, you got it.
So y'all only give gay men this problem. Y'all let lesbians come back all the time and let lesbians get away with it. Mr. Fantastic already let y'all already walk this down. If a man can go to prison all of a sudden be gay, if these women that have all these encounters with men all of a sudden gay, or baby mamas be gay, you know they can somehow end up being homosexual as well too. Another thing, Chica, you said there's no way you can see how somebody can be gay because you're not gay. But there's multiple straight men and women who can see how somebody can be gay, but you said you can't be gay because you don't see how they can be gay. But there's Ghosty, there's Don Foolery, there's Fatty. All of them go, oh, I can see how somebody can be gay. So that's not consistent as well too. Another thing, Another thing, one last one. You and brought up trauma. Y'all said y'all see how somebody can be gay given trauma. I worked in mental health for 15 years. Majority of psychologists that encounter people, a lot of people who became gay had trauma early on in their life that they don't talk about and keep it in the closet. They don't want to discuss it. But not only can you have physical trauma, you can have mental trauma too, depending on what you encounter, how you socially engineered. You start liking something you never would have liked. We're in country where we speak a certain time, have a certain dialect. Hold on real quick. Have a certain dialect. Oh, I gotta give this. Hold on real quick.
No, everybody stop. Hey, everybody stop. You know what's funny? It just proved our point.
I addressed this already.
You don't. First of all, no, Ali, you don't choose how you react to trauma. It's not a choice. Somebody does something to you, and your brain. You know.
You keep doing that.
Hey, Ali, 1 second.
You're cherry picking.
Hey, no, 1 second. First of all, I will be very honest with this conversation. Y'all are the one that are hypocritical about the lesbians. I've been saying this since the beginning. If y'all have problem with gay people, lesbians should be on the same boat. You will fucking deal and do shows with women that are clearly bisexual, and then if a gay man come in, all of a sudden there's a big problem. So y'all, the conservatives,
I didn't know you was gonna do that, Fatty.
You keep making a point. Your point. You keep making it your point.
Hey,
no, that does not mean that.
Ali, 1 second. Hey, let's address it one. Let's 1 second. Let's address it one for one. Who lefties are open. They are understandable of other people. They understand some people are like men, some people like women, some people like both, some people like to lick feet. That's what you liberals for the most part are. That's why usually the part from the LGBT community usually is more on the left side, because they feel welcome in the middle of liberals than in the middle of conservatives, right? So the person that distincts the most, and I will say this because this is proof, in the Middle East, lesbian in the Middle East, on countries where porn is banned and they have to go in with VPNs, in the Bible Belt, right, on the United States, they should be the most conservative and religious people. Lesbians always scores as one of the top searches between men. That's the reality, okay? So y'all are being hypocritical about lesbians and bisexual women. It's not us. The second one,
no.
I didn't say it. Hold on, Tommy. Patty, I said it. Can I rebuttal it? Not her. Can I say it? No, this is not what I said. This is not what you misunderstood what I said. Society only lets lesbians come back from being gay. They don't let men come back. That's what I said.
They're not straight. They're bi.
Hey, Cheeky, can you listen to what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm listening. I'm listening completely to what you're saying. You're right.
Society would a man would marry a woman who was gay or bisexual.
We agree. No, Ali, no, 1 second. Ali, stop there. No, Ali, please stop there.
Yeah, okay.
So, Ali, Ali, please, no, he's
let me make my point. No, you're trying to go to my point. No, I'm going to my point. Hey, let me go to my point. No, my turn, Fatty. My turn. It's my turn. But it's important for me. It's important for me. It's important for me. It's important for me. Hey, Fatty, when the person comes back, were they actually gay or they made a choice to be gay? And prove
they were already gay.
No. I didn't, Cheeky. I'm gonna ask you, Fatty, the same question. When they went gay and they decided to come back, are they no longer
still gay?
Ali, 1 second. Ali, 1 second. Ali, this is the problem with this conversation. I don't think y'all listening. Just 5 seconds before you pick up the microphone, I said, are these men that are gay their whole life, and then they found Jesus Christ? I'm delivered. Woman. I literally said those men are still gay.
That's all.
Ali, please, 1 second, Ali. So I believe that once again, these people are not gay anymore. They're just refraining from doing gay behavior. They still like men. They still get aroused by men. They still are saying, I'm not going to deal with men. I'm dealing with women. So once again, is nurture versus nature. Me, Ghosty, and Cheeky believe in both. Fantastic said it was a choice. I don't get who you tackling. Who are you talking to? Like, who are you talking
to? So, Fatty, if you never have sex with a man, are you gay? No, if you still get hard, if a man gets hard but never acts on his homosexual desire, is he still gay?
Yes.
You gay as shit. You gay as shit.
Yeah. So
if you look at a man, I don't give a fuck. No. If you look at a dude and you like and you go, I'm attracted to that, even if you never put your dick anywhere, you gay as shit.
Yeah, we wouldn't say virgins aren't straight. Like, just because you don't have sex doesn't mean you don't have a sexuality.
Exactly.
So why
Perfect
is it for
example.
some men,
Perfect
they can
example.
never
I'm a
get aroused
virgin.
by looking
I've
at
never
another
had
man?
any sex ever in my life before. But if you try to call me gay, I swear to God, I'll beat your ass.
And
I am not gay. I've never had
that's
sex before.
But you don't need to have sex with a woman to affirm your
One
straightness.
second,
Is what you're
let's get-
That's
saying.
my point.
Hey, one
That's
second,
the
friend.
point.
Let's go even farther than that, right? So you can actually see what Chiki's saying. For example, when you are a PDF file, it's not that you have sex with kids, is that you have those urges. So just because you never did it and you go to the hospital and you say, hey doctor, I'm having this problem, I never did it, but I'm feeling these urges, you still are a PDF file, you just didn't act on it. So
Really?
Absolutely, because you have an attraction to prepubescent kids. So you are categorized as somebody. A PDF file is just a person that is sexually attractive to somebody that is prepubescent. Right? So even if you don't engage on it, because there's a lot of people that feel that way but don't engage on it, you are still gay. You just don't suck dick. There was
Interesting. Is that y'all agree with that? That's an I've never seen. That's an interesting. No, I understand your perspective, but from the other side, like, does that make sense?
Absolutely.
Would you say?
And just
if you want to, if you feel the urge to be a hoe, right? If you feel the urge to be a hoe,
that's not a sexuality.
You are scratching your coochie and all, and you are feeling it, right? Every time you can, you are feeling. You might not be a hoe in action, but you kind of think like a fucking hoe, right?
But you're still attracted to men. Like yeah.
Wait, hold on. But doesn't intent and action matter?
Yeah,
I could want to do someone, but if I don't kill someone, am I still a murderer?
And let us give you the straight man rules. And the straight man rules say you are only attracted to women only. If you are a man that's attracted to a man, whether you act on it or not, you fucking gay. I'm sorry. And not well, no pun intended.
It's fantastic. You got some bad light.
Were attracted to women at one point.
I'm in the car, Ali. Shut your ass
You got
up.
some bad.
No. But
I thought that was your ultrasound. My bad. I thought that was your ultrasound.
And the thing is, I think it's two levels, right? Is the truly, for example, the full-blown lesbian and the bi-curious woman. I would say that most people probably sit on the bi-curious. Most women sit on the I look at some woman with big titties or big ass, and I have the curiosity about it, right? I don't think.
Fatty. See, hold on, Fatty. See, you don't know about the sneak dickers, Fatty. Sneak dickers out here. All right. The studs. The studs out here sneaking dick, Fatty. So they whole life.
That proves Fantastic's point, by the way.
I know it.
No, Fantastic, but that's the point. If you say that you are a lesbian, but every time you see an attractive man, you get aroused, you are bisexual. Because you look at
yeah, wait, I have an example.
Hold on. Well, Fatty, even crazier. Bisexual in itself is a choice. That means you ain't just choosing one, you choosing every damn thing.
Hold on. Okay, so I had an example. Okay, so
Can you address Fantastic point though? Is there a gene where someone likes everybody? That's a gene.
When I was
wait 1 second. We have to do this. Hey, Ghost, you can explain your story. Ali, you are the only person talking about gene, brother. Only one. Nobody is talking about.
Everybody was just talking. They brought. They brought up genes. Chicky, why you be doing that? Chicky,
because it's true. Ali, because it's true. Hey, 1 second. Ali.
Yo, this crazy.
Ali, the word gene. Ali, can 1 second. The word gene is a very specific word. Means that it's on your DNA. It's something that you can actually open a person up, take a little bit of DNA, put on a microscope, and say, this is the gene that makes you autistic. This is the gene that makes you gay. This is the gene that makes you tall. You are talking about something that is actually scientifical. We never found the gene that makes the people gay. So what we're talking is about chemicals on the people's brains that make him arousal when it comes to women. So it's not gene. We have to talk about the chemistry, not the gene.
You realize 50% of Generation Z, or one of them, Alpha, are 50% of them are homosexual. Have y'all saw that? Homosexuality?
No, they're not homosexual. They identify as something other than straight. That don't mean gay. It's weird.
Oh my! Yo, I'll throw my chair down the steps, man. Are you serious, yo?
Ali, listen to me. Listen to me. I know what you're talking.
I didn't forget that.
I know what you're talking about, but that shit. You know they got so many different labels for this shit. It's
So
dumb as fuck.
So cheeky. Even hold on.
Yeah,
hold on,
there's
Ann,
like a
hold on, Ann,
sexuality
hold on.
that says like
Guys.
you're attracted to only men, but only in a romantic way.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
like you're straight,
Yeah,
but it's
exactly,
a
Cheeky.
different
You said that was gay, though,
sexuality.
Cheeky. You said that was gay, Cheeky. You
That's
said that
not
was
gay. No, that's not gay.
No, hold on. Hold on. Go, hey, Cheeky. She just said you're attracted to men. You said if you're attracted to men, you gay.
No, I'm talking about
just
like from a girl's
women.
perspective. From a girl's perspective. Like,
No. Hey, Cheeky, there's things they come up with where a man is attracted to, like he deals with women, he's a heterosexual, but he's attracted to the men too. There's a new thing that came up with something like that too. Not
That's gay.
NBL.
Yeah, there's all
I know,
different ones.
No, but they came up. This is all I'm saying. Even if I could see that what you're saying, this identify.
You're saying that they came up with something to where
Yes, it's a new thing. Yes.
So, Ali, this is what I'm saying. Ali, this is what I'm saying. They didn't. That's what I'm saying. That what you're talking about, they identify as something other than straight.
I know, but Cheeky,
when I was looking into it, it's they got so much other shit. I don't even make
but
sense.
Cheeky, all I'm saying is this: when it come to it ain't heterosexual. You a man and woman like man and woman. It's two. It's just two. When you go to the other side, when you go to the other side, when you got the you gay. Right, but hold on. When you got the LGBT, they even admit there's two. There's bi, right? They said there's bi. But the LG and the B don't even agree with the T. They fight with each other. But then they let me finish. And then when you start adding the QIA, LMNOP, QRS, PUVWX, they just adding stuff. It's not y'all know they're just making it up.
No,
Ali, I'm with you.
Ali, 1 second. Who disagrees with you? Just 1 second. Just 1 second. Just 1 second. The T is controversial. It depends on what the T is doing. It's just like the G too. There's a lot of masculine G's that walk around. The people who never have a problem with them because they're just regular people that decide to fuck men on their room, right? What I'm saying is, once again, and we're having the conversation, okay, the T, they don't agree with them. The other letters are not the consensus between the LGBT community, and they fight between each other and all that shit. Who are you? Like, if we're on the back and forth, it needs to be a wall on that side, right? Who is saying that? Who is saying those things?
Who's saying what things?
That all of the letters agree with each other. The gay guy can come back, and like we agree with you. The gay guy, if he's gay, we're not saying, bro, you should be decided.
You can personalize it, right? But I'm sure Ghosty and you and Cheeky and y'all, all y'all beliefs is completely different. Just like different sectors of Islam, different sects of Christianity and Jews. Most people who believe in homosexuality have started literally accepting these people as saying trans woman is a woman and trans man is a man, and they're accepting all these different sexual orientations and all these different genders that you're saying who disagrees with you. Like, I get if you're saying you and Cheeky personally don't believe they're not men or women, but for the most part, the way they're starting to push the LGBT movements, they're accepting these people exactly what they say they are. And they say you need to respect them.
That's why we have these teams.
Why didn't God make Adam, Eve, Steve, John, Jim, Cain? Why didn't do that? And Fatty gets
because God doesn't exist. Next.
That's what you said. That's your advantage.
And that's one.
No, Fatty can use that as his advantage. That's his trick point. You can't use more religious because you don't believe nothing.
I have an example. I have a really good example.
Friends. God didn't make gays, but he made a serpent that talks to you.
Can you stop this?
You make a serpent that convinces you to eat apples. Oh, you need to be healthy, Eve. Hey, healthy. Hey, Eve, stop eating those pigs. Eve, you need to be healthy or look at that.
Guess what? Guess what the serpent is? The serpent ain't nothing but your own lower self. Everybody think it's
Well,
can I give an example?
We get the Ghosty has been waiting for 30 years to give her example.
Tell her story real quick, and then you guys.
Let me say this before Ghosty goes. It's crazy to me how Ghosty can understand how she can't be motherfucking gay, but she can't understand how I can't be. Just saying for the record.
I literally told you. I literally told you that you're straight and you can only be straight because you can't choose to be gay. You are straight because you can't. Hold on, let me.
Not to be gay.
Let me get. Yeah, because you're. Oh my god, hold on. Let me give my example.
Ghosty, say these out loud. He's the most masculine man you ever saw, so he can drop it.
Okay, this will clear it up. Okay, here's my story. Okay, so when I was like in high school or like 19 or something, I had a boyfriend, and for his birthday, I decided to give him a threesome, do a threesome with him, right? For his birthday, okay? Hold on.
talking.
With another girl. With another girl. Hold on, okay? And so because growing up, I've watched a lot of TV shows of like girls and girls being together. Hold on, let me finish. And so I thought it would be really cool. I thought I would be like, you know, it would go well, blah 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 blah. We get in there. I'm trying to enjoy it, but I am not attracted to this girl. Like just any girls at all. Like she's very pretty. She's a very attractive girl, but I can't get into it. Hold on, but I wanted to be able to enjoy that, but because I don't have the choice to be attracted to women, I wasn't able to. I could not choose to be attracted to women.
Hey, flag on the play. You are moving too fast, Ghosty. What did you try to do?
That's
Did you put your mouth? Hold on.
Just kissing her.
So you put your mouth on her.
Hey, no, I didn't do that. I was trying to kiss. I was kissing her.
You put your mouth.
I was kissing her. I was touching her. Blah 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 blah.
Hey, if a man, hold on, hey, Cheeky, Fatty. If a man did that, he was like, man, I don't think I'm gay. Is he gay?
He gay.
Well, watch this. Hey,
but hold on, you guys understand it is like it is a little different, right? In society, it's more accepted.
One second. Let me answer.
Hold on, let me finish. I didn't finish. Okay, go ahead.
You guys missed my point.
I'm actually going to address. I don't think Ghosty is gay. She engaged on gay behavior, right?
No, so this is hold on. This is my entire point, Fatty. My entire point is that in that moment, if I could choose to be attracted to her, I would have chose to because it would have made the experience a lot easier. But I didn't have a choice at all. I literally could not be attracted to her. I tried it because, like you guys said, you see things on TV, right? So I saw something on TV of like girls in college having threesomes. So you say that that's gonna make somebody gay if they see that. Well, guess what? I tried it and I didn't like it. The TV.
Some point. Huh?
Are you homosexual?
A what?
A homosexual.
What's that?
Keyword is tried. You tried.
I didn't like it. I tried it for my boyfriend. It was for my boyfriend.
I believe you, Ghosty. Don't listen to Fantastic.
You tried.
So am I gay? Are you saying I'm gay then?
No.
Yes.
One second. Let me actually answer, and then you got it. If like.
It make you buy at the least.
Are you serious? No, I'm literally. Hold on, but I did it to please my boyfriend. I'm not attracted to women. Though.
I got.
This is bad. This is very bad.
Now, Ghosty, let me help you out. Ghosty, I got you. Now,
we ain't trying to hear none of that bullshit.
I got you. Hold on. Ghosty, you said you was real young. Hold on, Fat. Let me just for a little minute, Fat. You know, let me do the thing. So, Ghosty, you say you was real young, right?
Yeah.
You and your boyfriend, young.
Yes.
Like what, 18, 19, teenagers, high school?
Yeah, I think I was 18. Yeah, I was in high school.
Cool. So, see, nobody had the experience to coach you through it. He knew what he was doing, and he know how to get to the bottom of that pussy. I don't know if you know what that means. If he knew how to get to the bottom of that pussy, and he knew how to maneuver two women at the same time, he could have coached you. You would have been in there like swimwear, baby. You was
I'm telling you.
Also, Ghosty, most
you tried it. Listen. Ghosty, trust me. If certain parts of your vagina are being done the right way, whatever that man have you do, you gonna do.
I'm talking about the woman though. Like
especially with another woman, Ghosty.
I'm telling you.
Hey, friends, one second, because we're getting lost into the minutia.
No, it actually goes back to the bigger point, Fatty. She was influenced by media to experiment with this.
Well, no, that's not why I did it. Hold on, that's not why I did
it. And you are 0. You are like 0 for 10 for translating what people said, right?
No. I'm
This is what she meant. And then you say something. No, that was what I said.
I was trying to prove the opposite point.
Please stop interrupting for just a second. Most women do not think, oh, in order to please my boyfriend, I'm going to introduce another woman and do gay shit. I mean, sure, but most straight women in general are more willing to do other things with him. The fact that you were curious enough to introduce another woman, I think you were using this experience as a way to explore your sexuality.
No, I wasn't.
One second. Why are you mansplaining? She literally told this, right? This is what she said. And this is why we're going back to all the question. No, 1 second, and we're going back to all the question, right? And walk with me. I know y'all are not lefties, but you guys have to accept it, right? A man looks at the guy, right? And he's cold and shit. They are in a cave. It's like the Middle Ages and shit, right? And they're freaking with each other. And the man looks like the tip of a dick. And he says, ugh, I don't like this shit. I will say this. If you are not attracted to that man, you technically are not gay. But you engage in some gay shit, right?
What the fuck? So you mean tell me you can do gay shit and not be gay?
Let me finish.
Bro, this is insane.
And this is why I'm talking about y'all conservatives are pieces of shit that literally.
You don't have to be rude.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Y'all conservatives are inconsistent. If a woman on her 18s tries to lick a vagina and she comes back from the situation, she says, "Oh, I hated that shit. I felt no attraction. I don't like this woman. She didn't make me wet. No, nothing. I'll never do that again." She's not lesbian because she's not attracted to woman, but she engaged into some lesbian shit.
Yeah, she did a lesbian thing.
Let me finish. I am consistent. I am consistent in both sides of the aisle. Okay. Now I want Ann, Thomas, Mr. Fantastic, and Ali to say they're consistent with that. I will. Wait, please, 1 second. Woman, for the most part, if they know you suck a dick, you forever gay. They are ruthless when it comes.
They're right.
But y'all motherfuckers, if a woman going,
they're right.
If a woman goes ahead and licks some pussy, are you engaging with a gay woman that was licking some pussy? Or are you going to say, it is what it is? She has
man don't care.
Yeah,
of course you know that, but that's a that's a disingenuous question.
Yeah,
very disingenuous.
That's a disingenuous question.
Very
disingenuous. That's still gay as fuck.
Yeah, that's a disingenuous question.
No,
like
fantastic.
at the end of the day,
you know what's fun? Hey, fantastic. I'm going to throw a shot at you. I should have actually started the beef with you so I get subscribers. You like fat woman, you fuck a lesbian tomorrow.
Okay.
If you fuck a 290-pound woman, you would fuck a woman that licked some carpet in high school. It is what it is.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
It makes sense.
I just want to say it ended up going like nowhere. Like
exactly.
I tried kissing her. I tried it.
They're both women.
And I didn't like it.
I
did something gay, but the point is I'm not gay because I can't choose to be.
We got you. Ghosty, you already prefaced it.
We understand the technicality.
Yeah, Ghosty, you already prefaced it. And we agree. So hold on.
Gay shit and then, but not. You can do gay shit.
You regretted the gay shit.
But you can have the intent and attraction to gay people and never do a gay thing ever, but that man is gay. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Because sexuality isn't equal. Because men's and women's sexuality isn't equal. Ghosty actually prefaced it. Hold on, just real quick, just real quick. So Ghosty actually prefaced it properly beforehand. We don't look at men and women's sexuality the same, and it's not for that reason. A woman can experiment. That's cool and fine, right? She can kiss on each other. I kissed the girl and I like it. Y'all can look at each other's titties. Y'all can play with them and y'all can do all this other shit. Niggas can't do that shit. That shit's gay, okay? And again, gay activity makes you gay, all right? Ain't no motherfucker. Yeah. Ain't no experimenting with no straight man. No experimentation. I have this thing called a Holy Trinity. Have you ever heard of the Holy Trinity, Ann?
No, that sounds gross. No.
What? You haven't heard of the Holy Trinity?
I've never heard
of it. Go ahead, Fantastic. Tell us about that.
Ghosty, you ever heard of the Holy Trinity?
Yo, this
yeah, like the Catholic shit.
No. It's a remix. All right. So God made Fatty. Hey God niggas. Okay.
So Trinity, not like a sexual thing. You're talking about.
No, it's definitely sexual. It's definitely sexual. 1000%. The Holy Trinity. Hole.
No.
HOLE. Okay,
Yeah,
not
no.
Holy. All right. God gave women all 3 holes. Okay, He don't make no mistakes. There's no need for you to go to a man. All right,
Whoa,
and the man is missing
Wait. The man has 2 holes too.
two.
He should use both holes.
No, none of them. Again, he gave it all to women. That's what I'm saying. He made it perfect. He made the woman perfect.
Fantastic. You just prove kind of the point of the
I proved my point.
Wait. If again, I don't believe in God, but I'm entertaining you for the sake of debate, right? If man made a woman with 3 holes for a reason, didn't he make a man with 2 holes for a reason?
Yeah, to talk. Yeah, to tell the woman, hold on, to tell the woman which holes he wants to use, and then of course to shit, because we gotta do that as human beings.
So a woman can shit. A woman shits for why? Like is the armpit?
Yeah, well, no, it's that too, but her hole is multi-purpose. Okay, but anyway, like I said, God don't make no mistakes. Lay her down, turn around, put her knees on the ground. Now, anyway, listen, yeah, Fat Chief, you heard what I said. God don't make no mistakes. Lay her down, turn around, put her knees on the ground. First off, and stop playing, and you ain't no damn virgin. Stop, girl. They ain't gonna play. But anyway, listen. So listen. This is what I'm saying, Fatty. First off, the devil is a motherfucking lie, Fatty. Okay, I know that it goes against everything because you don't believe in God and your ass is a foreigner. I don't ever bring it up. That's an American term you need to come familiar with. If a nigga do anything with a dick, he gay. Okay, this is something we all accept. Ain't no motherfucking experimenting, ain't no trying, ain't no sampling, ain't no ain't no wondering. All right. Yeah, you do anything with a dick, you're gay, bro.
But that's why I say,
but there's the thing, American, everything is gay. Let me actually give you an example. I went to the movies. I went and watched what is the name of the Rock movie, the Smashing Machine.
The Smash Machine, yeah.
I went to a new movie.
Is that good? Was that good though?
Both the Smashing Machine and the Leonardo DiCaprio and Tiana Taylor are people that are red pill are going to hate those movies because those women are just. But I'm not going to say that. Go watch the regular ticket. Don't go no VIP, no nothing, right? So I'm going to tell you how much Americans are crazy. Okay, I love y'all, but I have to tell you this. Okay. I went to the movie with a woman. Okay, I ate with the woman. I seated next to a woman. I put my hand on the thigh of a woman. I smelled the woman's neck. And because I was watching the movie and I posted the story, eating popcorns and a glizzy, nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay.
Yeah, why you got a hot dog, bro?
You gotta chop it up.
I didn't even eat the hot dog the way that the dog was meant to be. I have to bite it down the middle.
Wait, hold on.
Bro, in America, you gotta bite your ice cream.
Fatty, hold on. Now, Fatty, wait.
Ice cream.
Yeah, but I'm just confused. Hold on, so I'm curious. So, Fatty, you just posted a picture of the glizzy and the popcorn. You did not post a picture of you eating the hot dog.
No, it was the hot dog was literally sitting on my lap because I was eating the popcorn. I was going to.
Okay. All right, but you know, that's just jokes, Fatty. It's not, But again,
this was the comments. You are watching the glizzy machine, nigga. You gay. I'm like, what?
The glizzy gobbler. They hit you with the glizzy gobbler.
I can't eat the hot dog, and I'm gay. But that's the thing.
Yeah, but Fatty, you don't care. Fatty, to a point you get to where it's like, hey, man, it is what it is, man. Hot dogs are, you know what I mean? You got to eat them in private, brother. You know what I'm saying? Just don't let nobody get around.
This is the part where I say the liberals are inconsistent, or the people who say you gay, right? Either you always was gay or you was always straight. So the fact that you can accept when someone says they're gay, they're gay. Well, what if when someone says they're not gay anymore, you won't accept that?
Nah, because
you can.
That's right. That's a good point.
I just gotta ask, how did you get gay?
No, I'm asking. So somebody can't. So the fact that Ghosty just said she had an accidental gay experience, or she chose to have a gay experience and she didn't like it. How can you prove whether somebody always been gay or have always been straight?
It's because you can unfuck somebody's, like if you have 100 bodies and you are a hoe, or if you are a murderer, or if you are a rapist, you can never become an unrapist or a murderer because you already did that shit, right? So you might be reformed, you might be a person that is not about that life and selling drugs and being gangbanging and shit, but you can never be an unmurderer because you murder some people. So if you lick a dick, I might say you might not be gay right now.
No. But no. Y'all said if you had gay thoughts, you gay. What if you had gay thoughts and don't have gay thoughts no more?
Oh, that's
I don't know. I can't speak to that. I don't know how that works.
Hey, but Fatty and Cheeky, why everybody breeze past the podcast?
It's inconsistent, man.
I know,
it is very inconsistent.
I know, but here's the thing.
And that's why everyone's so confused, and that's why there's so many different letters, because no one can be consistent.
It's inconsistent because you're saying if someone does something gay, but they are like, dang, I thought I was gay, but I'm not gay. And me and Fantastic talked about gay resent. There's trans regret, like where people regret being.
No, Ali, is because that's the thing, right? Just
that's
because listen to this, right? And please, like, I think we are on the right side of history because we actually introduce nuance in shit, right? Like, there's not only is a man and a woman and a gay and like what I'm saying is this, right? Imagine that I become a vegan tomorrow, and in 2 years I don't like that shit. I miss bacon. I go back to eating meat. Pause. Giant pause. I know you motherfuckers going to say that, right? It doesn't deny the fact that I wasn't a vegan, but you can call me a vegan anymore because I'm delivered. I don't like vegan anymore. I like Chinese and eating dog and horses and shit, right? So what I'm saying is that by applying the same metric, I would tell you that you engage in some veganist behavior in some part of your life, but you're definitely not vegan because, motherfucker, you will love Burger King, right? I think that's the nuanced answer, but y'all don't accept it because y'all are motherfucking losers. Go ahead, you guys.
But Fatty, why ain't nobody gonna talk about the fact that the same story Ghosty gave was the same identical when I broke down with the subconscious mind and the choices? Her storyline is exactly up with the example that I gave.
No, because at the end of the day, your theory was subconsciously she's still gay, and Ghosty is telling us right now she likes men, correct?
I also, and I also.
Before you go, hold on, Ghosty.
Y'all wouldn't believe me and Thomas if we said that. If me
I'm
and
addressing your subconscious point. I didn't.
It actually aligns with our point.
No, it doesn't.
Can I reply? No, Thomas, you got it. Thomas, you got it. Think it. No, Thomas, you got it. But think it. Our conscious brain was like, do it. And
no.
It's her subconscious.
Hey, you can correct
my boyfriend said when I met him that he always wanted to try a threesome. It wasn't because I was influenced. It wasn't because I was looking at porn, at naked women, and I was like, oh, I really want to try a threesome. It was to make my boyfriend happy.
I have to side with Thomas. You actually said that you've been growing watching some shit, and
no. That's what normalized it. That's
the subconscious mind.
Hold on. So because I've seen other girls do that, and it looked like an enjoyable experience for them, I thought maybe it would be okay.
That's exactly his point. 10,000%.
Hold on. But I didn't enjoy it. And if I could have enjoyed it, I would have, but I didn't have the choice to.
So now 1 second. So I just want to address what Thomas said, and then you got it right. So this is what we're talking about, Ghosty. Your conscious brain, the part that you actually can control, decided to go through it, and your unconscious brain says, "Not in a motherfucking million years. I'm not leaking nothing."
That's how you want to categorize subconscious and conscious. Then sure.
That's not. No, he's right though. But Ghosty, he actually gave a exactly right. Where you gave the foundation of what made it in your mind. You thought it would be pleasurable because of previous experience and things you saw, right? You said TV shows and stuff and whatnot, what have you. Yeah. So that's what we was talking about earlier. And this, in fact, my bad, but this is why I came into the conversation. Y'all were actually talking about the kid aspect of it, right? I don't want to shift it to there, but a lot of times, most of the things that we want, like Fatty used the example of Burger King. You don't know if you never saw a Burger King commercial, you don't know what the fuck Burger King is. So what you get is subconscious fucking programming that you don't even understand because we don't really understand how serious subconscious stuff is, right? Like they tell you like anytime like Fatty just say he saw a movie, right? In that movie, I promise you it was like a McDonald's or a Pepsi or Coke or something. There's branding within branding that you don't even notice until you understand how they do these things for psychological fucking manipulation. So what happens is when you're a younger person, especially you're extremely impressionable, and you make it look pleasurable, you make it look cool, you make it look this. So now in your mind, since your boyfriend asked you and you want to please your boyfriend, even though you were physically unable to do it and completely totally against it, you went along with it because of the subconscious fucking programming. So shout out to Thomas for actually walking that shit down to the T.
It didn't turn me gay though. So
No,
like, you guys are saying that this messages promote shit and it will turn you gay.
No.
Now it goes to you are among black men when you are like this is on a white community, you could get away with it. All right, here. You lick him a nigga, you gay.
It don't matter
forever.
I keep trying to tell you. We understand what you're saying. We understand the technicality. We understand the idea and the concept. You gay. It don't matter what you say after that. If you kiss the girl, whether
you guys are just wrong. You guys are just wrong.
You don't give a fuck about being wrong.
She said you wrong. That's what I did. She said you wrong.
Let me more to kiss that girl. Let me tell you another. Hey, Ghosty, if you say on the conversation among black men that you like wood, you are gay to the 7th degree. Like everything that might be very close to. Oh, it is like something.
Yes, anything phallic, anything that's a phallus or similar to a phallus, gay.
And that was my original point.
So gay.
Anything home blown or spherical.
So a straight
person.
I don't even think this is just a black thing.
You buy an ice cream and you don't bite it, you lick it, you are gay. If you lick it,
yes, that's my original point.
Gay. Popsicle, fucking boy. Don't you get my damn friend no popsicle.
Gay.
Sneaky. That was my original point, Mr. Fantastic. See, with him, when it's going back to the subconscious mind, he knows he would never, the way he's wired, his personal innate ability and my personal, we wouldn't even experience. Because it's already in us. Yeah. That was my original point.
Because it's not a choice. Because it's inherent and it's not a choice.
No, I said
but Ghosty, what we saying though, so that's why I say don't use us. What you have to use are the gay men and the gay women is what we're saying.
Right. And lots of gay people. Hold on, sorry to cut you off really quick. Lots of gay people literally complain about this all the time, that they wish they weren't gay because of how hard it is to date as a gay person. If you hear gay people talk, they're I mean, like, you end up being proud of it, right? Because it's kind of a whole, like, they go through shit, whatever. But they don't, it's not like they choose to be gay, and a lot of them don't, it's not something that they want to be. It's hard to be gay.
Okay, well, first and foremost, ain't nobody proud of niggas taking dick for one. First and foremost, maybe that's why.
I'm talking about the pride shit. Like, yeah, eventually you're proud of who you are.
We don't. We don't. Hey, listen, Well, I guess I.
Yay! My point is solidified, ain't
it? But Ghosty, so what we're saying is this, right? Yeah, so Ghosty, this is the thing, right?
Conversation gay as fuck.
It's crazy as fuck, especially Fatty. Fatty, I wish if I clip niggas, Fatty got a billion clips. It's crazy. But anyway, listen, this nigga's a permanent pause. But nah.
Respectfully, just chill.
Yeah.
You know what? I called you a coon last week. You can go ahead and.
But anyway, listen, man. Ghosty, this is what we saying, right? So, what you did with the woman, right? A man could never do, because that man would be, if that man told that story, nigga, you gay for life. I don't care.
In current society, yes. That's a societal. No, because there are societies back in the day where being gay was a little bit more normalized.
Yeah, Ghosty, that's your ancestors in the European. That's the European way, baby. The non-European way. No,
Fantastic. I'm not going to let you say non-European because I guarantee you, Fantastic. If you in Portugal, Spain, oh my God,
white.
European motherfucker.
If you in Italy go around saying, yeah, I suck the dick, but I'm not gay. Oh my God, oh my God, if you go around in especially south of Europe, Portugal, Spain, Greece, Italy, and you're like, man. Oh, where is the stadium to watch the Roma and Milan? Yeah. Oh, by the way, I suck a dick when I was like 22 in college. Am I gay?
You're gay.
Of the car. I'm telling you, they don't.
Oh, he's saying they own our type of Tommy.
They are.
He's saying even though he said
well, no,
even though we saying white people.
said back in the day. Fatty, she said back in the day. So I'm just going back with you.
Saying right
but Mr.
now.
Oh, okay, well, good. Shout out to them, man.
Mr. Fantastic. And Fantastic doesn't make that an interesting point.
Where I go next to my even lefty like male friends, and I said, you know what, brother? Hey, last week I sucked a mean one, and they're like, nah, you're not gay. You didn't like it, right? No, you're not gay. You know, now, they'll flame me until the end of my life because it's the same motherfucking shit. It's not that. At least I can eat the glizzy the way that it should be eaten without getting a fork.
See, now you see y'all rules ain't strict enough yet. But anyway, so what were you saying?
Isn't that, hey, Fatty, isn't that ironic? Isn't that ironic, though, where your homies on south of the border be like, if you did any act, is gay, anything. But the earlier point that y'all were making was like, it's uncontrollable. But why some men were like, that will never be an option for me if it was so uncontrollable?
I didn't say that. No, Thomas.
It's innate.
Our position is nurture and nature. Sometimes it's not innate. Example, you go to jail, you feel lonely because you've been on that shit for all that, and you you know what's happened a lot of times? Women are not lesbians. And they get into a basketball team. They go to an all-woman school, and all of a sudden, 70% of them have sexual experience because people fuck usually what is in proximity with them, right? So these women become lesbians, not because they were lesbians from the get-go, a lot of them, but because they decided to do so. What I'm saying is that we believe in both. We believe that a lot of people never chose that shit. Some people just woke up one day and they got aroused by Elvis Presley, by Justin Timberlake, and there's like they could try to shake that shit off. They tried to go to counseling, they tried to go to wall, and they couldn't do it. Y'all, for whatever reason, think that's the turn on, turn off. I can be gay today, and if I don't want to be gay, I turn it off and I'm not gay anymore. I don't get it. I don't.
But Fatty, even with your point, what I'm trying to say to your point is, even though when you say there was nothing they could do about
y'all don't just take it. He gave you
my argument is that yes, it was something that it was implanted in their mind, in their thought from wherever it started, that train. It just doesn't pop up out the blue. That's my argument, and I rest my case.
For sure. All right. Got you. Ghosty, I don't think you gay. I just think you did some gay shit. But the hold and stand firm with the brothers, you gay as fuck. Sorry.
Yeah, you gay.
Can't really backslide on that one. You know what I'm saying? I gotta stick with my niggas. All right,
I'm froze right now.
Okay,
but
good to know.
on a realistic, intellectual, sexuality is on the spectrum. You're not gay.
Yes,
nigga terms,
correct.
you gay as fuck.
Yeah, black
That's
standards.
fine. That's fine.
Black standards.
Another girl. I don't care if you like it. Gay ass.
Yeah, black standards. You're a part-time bulldagger. You know what I'm saying? But it's all right.
Yeah, that's great.
But if it was so innate, why did they got to throw it in the kid's face? Like, why are they trying to? It's like they're trying to shake the belief.
I can't.
Why?
Y'all have a nice night.
Let y'all get away with it now. Hell nah.
You go ahead and fight him on that one. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all get away with that
nice
shit
meeting
from
you.
earlier.
I think I was on the panel with you last time, Ghosty.
Yeah.
Subscribe. Fantastic. I'm always subscribing shit.
Nice talking to all you.
All right, friends. We went back promoting everyone. The links are in the description. So if you want to find them, invite them for the shows, do some networking, some music, all of that, please go to the description and make sure that you follow everybody in the middle. Okay. Back to the gay conversation. Like I said, I believe that I will have better results in my life because I actually live in the world of reality. Y'all live on the world of ideology when it comes to sex and sex. Like, you want people that exist to not be represented in media and all that shit. The reality is, if it was about the kids, we will never youth at all. Our youth, what we watch when we were kids, is some ruthless shit. Is the worst type of music. Is the worst type of media. Like, shit was like, we grew up in an era where it was normal in a movie for you to see a man slapping the shit out of a woman. It was regular. Like, you saw
in my house, it wasn't funny to kids, though. My parents, when I was younger, I had to sneak to see it. They wouldn't allow me to see in front of them, though. I get what you say.
You know why it's wrong? You know why it's wrong, Thomas? Because remember when Chiki was on the show and he said, how many times we were watching TV on regular hours and there was either a sex scene or it was a scene where you're looking at your parents, you're like, God damn, this is not happening. Like, even if you look at all the media that was consumed by kids, anime was extremely violent and perverted. If you look at Cartoon Network, you have Johnny Bravo, sexual harassing woman. You have a woman with big titties with a big ass. You have like sexual deviance. Like that was regular. We kind of didn't watch it as such. But if you actually look at all the messaging that the Powerpuff Girls or Johnny Bravo or whatever, like you could see the mature level of entertainment, and you'll be like, oh my God, my kid is going to be gay now because him from Powerpuff Girls looks like a transgender. No, he's just like a weird motherfucking man dressed in red and fishnets walking around as an evil person. Like you never say, oh, this is a transgender. So I don't
but Fatty, you got to think in our age, in our era, bro, it was different from what it is today.
Jessica Rabbit, there's a great point, Mel. Jessica Rabbit, if Jessica Rabbit is not
I thought, my bad.
I just want to say one point. When I was, I guess y'all can agree too. When they was a kid, only when we learned about the boys and bees and sex education, it wasn't how they do today, gender and this, whatever you are. For us, it was just men, boys, sperm, women, and that was it. There was nothing else. So as the kid, our mindset for our era was it's only man.
The natural way, exactly.
It's man, women, this. So that's what I'm saying. It's a different era, Fatty. And you be having this advantage too, Fatty, because you don't have a specific religion. And a lot of my stuff comes under, I believe in God and I read the Bible and what it said in the beginning. So you don't have those type of beliefs. So you can kind of float through the conversations and make whatever points, which is kind of unfair advantage, but I'm hip to you. Go ahead, Fantastic.
Go ahead, Fantastic. I'm sorry.
Well, no, so this is what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
No, so again, even outside of the religious aspect of it, it's just biological. And what Thomas is saying, even Fatty, we didn't know, right? So especially too, you got to look at the age. When Who Framed Roger Rabbit came out, I had to be like in kindergarten or some shit, right? So I wasn't even thinking of anything sexual either. You feel what I'm saying? So we're not even in the space or the mind to really think sexual until you start getting around that puberty age, and then all those different things. So the difference between that and this, right? Back when we were kids and whatever, it was covert stuff. We just thought Pepe Le Pew was, we didn't know that nigga was motherfucking need to be locked up. We never saw it as that. It would even talked about that way, right? Johnny Bravo was just a dude that liked chicks and want to hit on chicks and flex and shit, right? So it was comedy, it was funny, but it wasn't the stuff here to where it's hitting and then it's direct innuendos. Specifically the shit like Netflix, I think they Big Mouth, this thing where you got teenagers that are dealing with fucking sex monsters and all these different things and so on and so forth. That's clearly not for kids, but is geared towards kids. And then you have these, all of this stuff to where sex is a spectrum, and it's okay to be gay. And again, like you said, bro, it's a lot of confusion, Fatty. So once children are extremely impressionable, right? So once you introduce a concept to a child that's outside of what is norm, now they think that it's a possibility. And that's a serious part of why we have this big swing into a lot of this stuff, man. And it's been proven, Fatty, when they did the whole gender dysphoria thing and so on and so forth, the phase of, these kids that wanted to be transgender, right? And that the ones they actually gave them time and gave them therapy and stuff and so on and so forth, they grew out of it, but it was simply because of, especially with the transgender shit. I think that's the most extreme aspect, because of the idea being introduced to them, because no boy wants to be a girl or vice versa. You feel me? And it's so much stuff now where it's an overrepresentation. I talked about this like 2 years ago. And the glad, gay, lesbian, whatever the hell it is, they were bragging about how they were now at representation for LGBT, but overrepresented for the T people, right? Because the T people only represent less than 1% of the population. Yet on these TV shows and shit is like 5 or whatever it is. So once you sneak it in there, pause, right? And now you got the kids watching this thing, and you pull some bullshit like the Lil Nas X shit, right? You get them motherfucking obsessed with Old Town Road, and then everybody singing a song. Then the hottest fucking artist out turns to be gay, That's problematic.
It's cool.
That's,
Subconscious mind.
that's super problematic, dog.
Subconscious mind.
It's a Trojan. Yeah, it's a Trojan horse. It's a Trojan horse that's purposely being played on society, and it really fucks kids up a lot. I won't say most of them, but a substantial number of them, because now
it's going to catch some kids that are on the more of on the lower of the totem pole, like the kids that are more exposed to other shit, right? But that's my thing, and this is what I'm talking about nowadays with when we were younger. For example, I give this example. To me, this is the most blatant. The Elga from R.A. Arnold. She was bullying the shit out of that dude. Like, she was smacking him, mistreating him because he loved him. There's something in Japanese anime called tsundere. Tsundere is a woman that silently loves a man, but she gets so embarrassed that he abused him to show that she doesn't love him, right? Japan is overexposed to gay teams, to transgender teams. You have in several big animes characters that are very andromorphic. They are
I got you. Yeah. Right? Ambiguous. I got you.
It's over from Hunter versus Hunter. You can call from like the Andromeda from the Cavalier. Like, you have several characters. Frieza, you don't know if that motherfucker is a man or is a woman. Like, you have a bunch of characters in anime, and especially in hentai, which is probably one of the biggest industries on the planet, where it's tentacles, adults that look like kids, a lot of like very touchy situation, and they are one of the most meek, peaceful society in the planet. You see what I'm saying? So in my opinion, is like, how can those motherfuckers be exposed to the most extreme lollies, arses, like strange shit, and they are regular for the most part? And people in the West think if they see a motherfucker riding in the motherfucker, all of a sudden, oh my God, I saw Jesse Smollett from Power and he was taking it from the back, so I think I'm going to be gay. I don't think that happens. It might be a small percentage, like you say, that does it, but I never saw a person that was an heterosexual person and they start to watch Empire and they saw the both brothers. One of them was mentally ill, the other motherfucker was gay, and all of a sudden they're walking around doing some crazy shit and trying to suck some dick. It's a very small percentage, I get it, but it's a small percentage of kids that drink bleach because they think that shit is water. You can never stop those kids from.
Here's the thing, though, Fatty. The perceptions and from when I was coming up, and I think we all come around the same era, it wasn't that right in your face. Remember, it starts when you're younger, where your beliefs are being shaped, your likes, dislikes, your who you are, your personality is being shaped. So when you have the younger crowd, younger kids that are being exposed to this as an early age, it's more of a higher risk that they may start engaging in activities to what historically, biologically, biblically will be considered an abomination. Back when we was growing up in the 90s and stuff, people that were doing that, they was hiding it. You didn't know 2 years later they were hiding it because they knew it wasn't.
But Thomas, but that's my point, Thomas. But that's worse. That's why we talk about the down low man. I'd rather be you being a straight up homosexual and do what you need to do than be on the closet. And now you're putting
I agree with that 100%. But the thing about it is, I go back and look over cartoons today. As an adult, I realize like movies, that was some other shit. Oh, I see that shit now. But as watching it as a kid, I'm like, oh, that shit is funny. But
oblivious, exactly.
Right. It was so covert that it was never put into the point where it's like, I'm gonna start playing with a Barbie. It wasn't that way. But when I go back and watch it now, I'm like, oh, they throwing that. Wow, well, look at that shit they got in there. So I'm very protected about even cartoons and stuff that I let my kids watch. It's just a different era. I may not like whoever what you do, that's you. It's not my job to say you're going to hell, not to judge you, because for me, in the belief that it's only God to judge that. But what I'm not going to do is be forced to accept it and be forced to act like I don't see what I don't see and be forced to play along with the name game. You're a man or you're a woman in my
exactly.
I don't. There's no middle in between with me.
Yeah, you can't make me go against reality and bow down to your belief system or your reality or your fucking whatever, right? A man is a man, a woman is a woman. What got fucked up is now they're forcing me to accept some shit that's a lie. That's problematic. Okay. You can't tell me I can't see a motherfucker that's got a beard and motherfucking, you know what I mean, a size 13 shoe just like me, and just because he put on a fucking skirt and some motherfucking earrings, now, ma'am, no, man, you a fucking man.
Yeah, but fantastic. But that's the thing, right? Y'all do that shit. Not y'all per se, you, but
yeah,
people do that shit with religion, for example. Like they stuck it on the kids' throats to the point where is all the kid know underdeveloped brain is not prepared to even talk and understand what the motherfucking God is. A 7-year-old. One second, please. Like I'm not even going to talk about the circumcision. Like I was literally baptized at 1 year old. Like I'm baptized. I'm technically like my parents are Christian and all that. Like I have the whole family structure and all that. But the thing is, I just want consistency. You see what I'm saying? I believe that's fair for you to not introduce and force-fed trans agenda into a 8-year-old because he might not be ready to understand that shit. But I don't understand, for example, how then people can turn around and force a God on a kid and then indoctrinize them, for example, into the use of guns, go into the range very early, go into a brothel to fuck some bitches. Like we've been doing shit to kids that, according to today's standards, are not okay. It's not okay for you to pick your 13-year-old, 14-year-old kid and go to a brothel because you think he's on of age and you wanted to experience it. But we still, I know nobody kind of like, for example, who was it? Lil Boosie?
Boosie, yeah, Boosie. Yeah.
Everybody kind of on the black community on the man. So I was like, yeah, man, it is what it is.
Yeah,
you know
but Fatty, again, listen, if you go back a certain amount of years, yeah, and that's what I think we were talking about, Thomas was saying earlier, right? Mm-hmm. Different generations had different standards. It was it was a rite of passage for a father to buy his son a piece of pussy, if we go back 2-3 generations,
that's
right?
The 1800s and guns, learn the gun range.
Yeah,
fantastic.
so
that was part of the rear.
So as things progress and we understand that certain things children shouldn't be, just like work laws, right? Like, hell, kids who work in factories and shit fucking 40 years ago, right? But once you learn better, you do better. So I think that is a whole lot more frowned upon and actually illegal in a lot of cases. If you buy your child any type of sex, you're going to jail, okay? And it's found out by what's the name? You're going to jail. That's what you should do, and so on and so forth. Because you shouldn't. A child can't consent to sex. All those things, right? The problem, though, and I get you on the religious aspect of it. I don't see that as a forcing or whatever, as much as just like that's your family. That's your family standard. That's what your families do. And then the whole straight part is just natural. Like I say, you don't have to teach a kid to be straight. And we're not forcing straightness. It's just the natural way of things. It's not straight. Be straight. Be straight. Right, There's never been a straight celebration month. There was never celebrating straightness. We just live regular life.
Right. But so Fatty, what they're doing is it's like, and Fatty, I know you see this, bro. Like forget the viewers. I know you see this.
No, I agree with you. No, Thomas, I agree with you.
Under attack.
Thomas, I agree with you. Y'all are not going to not convince me that is a propaganda. Hey, Thomas, go watch Leonardo DiCaprio and Tiana Taylor movie, brother. Oh my God, he's probably one of the wokest. Hey, fantastic! You have to do a show about that shit. He's one of the most red pill. Like it's bad. Like he's bad. He's probably one of the wokest movies. And I'm a lefty. And I'm like, this is incredible. You are not going to convince me that is not actually propaganda pushing these changes to be normalized. That's fine. What I'm saying is that I want people to be consistent. A kid shouldn't be able to go to a gun range by the age of 8. That's literally y'all law. No, Thomas. No, Thomas. Hey, Thomas. Because I was
in the 1800s, that was normal.
No, hey, Thomas. No, let me actually.
You can be at least 21 to go to a gun range.
No. See this. The age child can go to a gun range depends on where you are in the country or state. But on the United States, federal law doesn't set the minimum age, just to be present at the range. Fire gun states make their own rules. For example, with the Guardian, kids age of 7 to 10-year-olds are allowed to shoot 22 rifles and guns at range. In other, like you see what I'm saying, you have kids as age of 7 interacted with guns and going
isn't that part of masculinity?
No, just one. Hey, Thomas, just let me land this, right? We know the United States has a problem with shooting in all communities. Just the United States, it's just everybody has a gun, everybody shoots everybody. If you know if your kid is not ready to learn the B's and the Steves and the Deves and all that shit, your kids shouldn't be exposed to guns until they are 18. They shouldn't. You can tell me that indoctrination to put a trans person on a video clip or something like that and call it agenda, and then allow a 7 or 8-year-old to pick up some guns and to go to a range and shoot it. So just be consistent. If you're going to talk about one, talk about the other ones. Don't be okay with religion and guns, and then when it comes to LGBT agenda, and all of a sudden this is where you put your foot down. Go ahead.
But Fatty, but the point that you're making is you're associated with a 7 to 10-year-old going to a gun range like it's about to be a negative outcome. You're associated with a mass shooting, or this is about to happen. He could be going to the gun range, because I know people that have been going to the gun range since they was 10 with their dads, and they're responsible gun owners. So it's like you're forcing an idea that a 7 to 10-year-old going to the gun range with his dad or family member or a guardian, that 7 to 10-year-old is going to use that gun indiscriminately or do something crazy one day. I don't think that's kind of I think it's a stretch for a little bit. But one thing that I do know, and what a lot of people don't want to admit, is that the Bible actually tells you to some sins, it is what it is. But some sins are abominations. You should call it out.
Only blasphemy is the top of
and abominations and stuff like that. But so there were 7 sins that were abominations. So it's
but people being greedy is the same shit that people being gay. Both of them are repulsed by society. You being glutton, and we kind of pretend that if a motherfucker decides to be greedy and get a bunch of money and have $1 billion, is totally fine, while the person that is fucking another man or whatever is not fine. Both of them are actually abominations by the Bible, and I'm going to actually go further than that. Magic Johnson's son and Dwayne Wade's son are not going to harm nobody other than themselves for the most part. These kids with guns in their houses that are not a part of responsible gun owner, every motherfucking week you hear about them. So once again, I don't understand how can, for example, Elon Musk can come in and cancel Netflix because there's one show in 3 million shows that has some gay, transgender type of shit. But if I put Call of Duty or gangs or actually black community, when people are shooting at each other and gang violence and all that shit. So when black people were shooting at each other and were selling dope and all that shit, you had no problem into boycotting Netflix. But as soon as a gay person, this is what I put my line on. I don't like that, Thomas. And like I said, it's the consistency. If black people can tell each other for 30 years, I'm going to kill you, I'm going to shoot you, paraphrasing, of course. This is not what we're going to do, but we're just doing the lyrics. And then Kanye West does a song, and all of a sudden, we can't be doing that shit. So why can motherfucking 50 Cent saying that he's going to shoot you and he's fine, but Kanye does a song about the Germans, about Hitler, and all of a sudden he's canceled, the song is not everywhere and all this shit. You are telling me that you are okay with black people brutalizing each other, but as soon as we refer to a certain group, now you have a problem. I don't agree with that.
I don't. Go ahead.
Let me tell you real quick. So Fatty, I'm looking this up real time, right? All right. So now, and again, this is a little off, right? But because I'm comparing deaths to incidents, right? So I'm literally looking this up, bro. In 2023, there were 46,728 gun deaths. Okay. Guess how many knife incidents there were where people got stabbed, okay, including everything in March of 2025.
How many?
53,047. 53,047 knife offenses, fatty. Okay. All right. So what I'm telling you is if people want to kill people, they're going to find a way to do it no matter what. The gun shit is just overblown by, you know, people that don't like guns and understanding that America is the home and pretty much the last fucking stand of gun ownership by the people, right? Teaching your... Go ahead.
You are 6'5", 700 pounds. You are a WWE character, literally, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can a woman arm you with a knife if you see her coming?
Can she what now? Harm me with a knife?
Harm, yeah. Harm
average
you.
woman?
Yeah,
Average woman?
Yes. Can she arm you? Like, you might get worse.
Fatty, a knife is more deadly than a fucking gun in most cases, bro.
But that's the thing, right? Usually you get one swing. If you fuck that first one, now we get into trouble.
Yeah, but that's a big gamble, bro. Again, but more likely than not, I think an untrained woman, a woman that don't know what the fuck she doing, she just got a knife. I'm probably gonna be good. I will give myself a 80% chance.
A knife, a baton, a rock, a brick shoe, whatever it is. A gun is the ultimate equalizer. Like a gun is the ultimate equalizer. That's why the weapon of choice of these cowards is the gun and it's not the knife. The knife usually is for domestic disputes, is for one-on-one combat, is for shit that is, once you're talking about actually arming the most amount of people in the shortest way and the easiest way possible, a gun is going to be what people
I got you. But so this proves though. But it proves when you, again, being that you're in the places where guns aren't allowed by the people, you and have far less people. Not to mention that it's way less people in motherfucking the UK than the whole United States. In fact, this ain't one. This is the whole entire United States. So you mean to tell me there were less gun deaths than motherfucking knife incidents? That proves my point, bro.
No, it doesn't prove the point because people are inherently violent, right? They are going to do acts of violence independent of the country. The place is going to be either they're going to try to demonize their reputation, put false.
I got you. We saying the same thing then.
What I'm saying is that gun violence, I would understand how is gun violence on Mexico because of the cartels. I would understand why there's gun violence on Brazil because of the favelas and the way that the shit is structured. You can't explain me how can 350 people in the United States have the level of violence when it comes to guns and 40 million people on upper side of the border, just like miles away, have a completely different outcome when it comes to guns. So is the number of guns is not the number of people. It's literally the number of guns. So
yeah, but if you look at the number of guns and then the number of incidents, fatty, is like inconsequential, bro. It's anywhere from, they said, 84 million to 100 million guns, fatty. You got less than 100,000. You have less than 100,000 deaths.
Yes, it's not inconsequential when your schools have metro detectors.
Well, that's the wrong word. I won't say inconsequential. I would say again, but understanding that, like I said, people are going to do evil things regardless. People are going to do violence. People are going to hurt people, like you said, right? It's a very, very small percentage compared to the total is what I'm saying. And when you make a comparison, and I'm like learning this in real time, that you have more knife incidents where people attack people with knives in a much smaller population, smaller population.
And
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying.
And you know what? And you know why? Because knives are more readily available than guns. If people see, there's a reason. Hey, I will be honest. I think a hammer does way more damage than the motherfucking knife if I actually cracked you on the motherfucking head. Right?
Oh, yeah.
The knife, you might get it on the arm, you might get it on. If I get your fucking head with the hammer,
anything. You ain't gotta hit a head, bro. You hit a motherfucker with a hammer, fatty, especially if somebody our size is over with. Done. You're gonna concede immediately.
But that's the point. You know why people are not walking around like hammer, like Thor?
Exactly.
But that's the thing, right? If everybody had the hammer in the draw, you know that the exchanges between people hammering each other will skyrocket because that's what happened with knives. I open my drawer, now I'm ready. I'm just saying this. I rather fuck with the hammer. I rather fuck with the knife. I rather fuck with the brick. Then somebody pulls a gun on me, and now I'm in a tremendous amount of trouble because this person, I don't care if he's the rock, I don't care if you are the mountain, you are going to fall. So that's all I want to say. Final thoughts for the fellas. This was a fun show. I been on vacation for a second, friends. I love the panels, but I hate the panels because I'm doing too much. I'm going to be a review channel like these motherfuckers. Hi, friends. Welcome to the Team Fatty Show. We're going to review Thomas Legacy and Mr. Fantastic fighting each other. Oh my God, I can't believe it.
Hey man, we doing this shit wrong, Fatty. That's what I'm saying, man. Listen, man, this shit crazy. Motherfuckers just.
I'll say it for you: incompetent, not funny, can't even understand the basics of an interaction, no innuendos, no nothing. Getting 50,000 views just for replaying the shit that you did.
Somebody else did is crazy, but hey, it's
hey, Fatty, I seen it too, Fatty. That's crazy.
I'm sorry, man. Like, we do all the motherfucking dirty work here for 3 hours and all that shit. They sit on the table. Hello, friends. This tall guy is fantastic, and this guy with the glasses is Thomas. And let me play the video. Wait, let me stop here. Haha, that was funny. Let me play the video again.
378,000 views.
Hey, bro.
Crazy, man.
I will work smarter. Of course, I will come here to panels, but I on the prize. My studio already
exactly,
done.
Man.
Hey, Fatty, your shit is at least at 500,000 reaction views, bro. I've been seeing your shit on the timeline like 50,000,
hey, Thomas, if we got scorching out for 3 months,
yeah,
the amount of views we generated to other people and money is just unbelievable.
It's
every day, somebody says, "Hey, somebody," and the question is, how can we be the talented dudes? We are technically the worst generation. We are the up and coming dudes and all that shit. We have the talent. We make people laugh. We do, and these people are the most run of the mill, incompetent people, and they just get the motherfucking views and all that shit. So you know what we're going to do? We have to do exactly the same shit and get
reaction
back, bro.
Yeah,
bring the reactions back.
No. I have already my studio is going to be ready like in 3 or 4 days. I have all rotating shit and all that. I'm ready to go. And once we kind of crack the algorithm, I'm making sure I bring everybody with me because now they have that button with the collaborate shit where you can put the person on the collaboration, and now it shows the channel, like my channel, Fantastic channel, their channel. Everybody is as the same, like the link there. So once we get it done, we out. But I appreciate y'all, friends. Thank you very much. We are going to come back with the gaming. Call of Duty. I'm not playing nothing on this. I don't know how to play Call of Duty. I am ready.
Blow your head off in Call of Duty.
You talking fantastic?
You won't even see it coming.
Hey, bro, I
have you dropping from the sky every 5 seconds.
You guys just be talking.
In fact, I knock your head off too.
All right, it sounds good.
You niggas dropping from the sky every 5 seconds. Got to keep
talking. So we're going to go to Call of Duty tomorrow on Discord. If y'all going to watch the fight between Alex Pereira and Megadeth tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern on Discord, we are going to do a watch party hosted by Lou the Legend, the Brazilian legend. So once again, friends, if you want to join us after the shows and all that, you know where to find us. If you guys can drop the Discord link, I would appreciate it. Team Fatty, Mr. Fantastic, and Thomas Legacy. And of course, Lil Ali. Signing out, the Untouchables.
Unadulterated me. Make note.
Let's go.
I'm invincible, I'm untouchable. I'm invincible, I'm untouchable. I'm invincible. Trying to get open, fires away. Bang! It's over! The Bulls win at the buzzer!
Damn. I didn't expect the super chats. That's crazy. Sorry, friends. That's crazy. Shout out to my boy Freezer. He's in the cash app. My boy Freezer in the building. Friends, follow our account with your fake account, with your mom account, with your dad account. We need 1,000 subscribers. Shout out to my boy Freezer in the building. I appreciate you. Shout out to my boy Corey Love for the offline cash app, the $50. Shout out to my boy Corey. Thank you very much, Corey. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Oh, Lord.
Salute to you, salute to you, salute to you. We have on the Ilkan Ali side. What do we have here? We have J Speed with $10. Shout out to all G Speed, say damn. And DJ Vipers with $14 says, what's up?
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, brothers. I appreciate you. The lovely Doris with 24 months, 2 years of Untouchable membership on the Ilkan Ali side. Let's go, Doris.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
I love your appreciation when she gives one membership to Ilkan Ali and the Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, friends. The Great Dane says, and looking good as fuck. Look at you, sir. Great Dane come back again and says, Ghosty, you're the liberal. You think man can be woman, so your point is invalid. Carl Anderson without 5. Untouchable membership. Let's go, baby. Thank you very much. And T says, now I'm a white man with the fro. Is anyone offended? I am very offended. We have Matreon back saying, so your guys are against male gymnasts. Yeah, they're feminine. HQ says, wait, Ashim is on the panel. Whoa, that's not Ashim, that's a her. HQ says, black shades or pink bra. Got it. Thank you very much. We have Marcelo's in the building saying, let Mr. Fantastic talk. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Marcelo's back again saying, Fatty Ali, Cheeky panel, and chat. Shout out to my boy Marcelo's Pink Panther in the building saying, there is no gay gene, literally no proof of it. Thank you very much. We have B Boogie Reaction Entertainment in the building saying, Untouchables, Ali and Fatty. Shout out to my boy Boogie Reacts, we appreciate you. Thank you very much, brother. We have Did the Genre in the building saying, society had me eating a hot dog with a fork in private. I had to stop myself and ask, what the fuck am I doing? Yup. I'm not doing this shit. And finally, Game Wise DJ saying $5. Salute to the real ones. Friends, we are going to Nido Nation with Ali Redirect, because I still can redirect people. Team Fatty and the Untouchables signing out. Peace.
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, because this one's a screamer.
Brother.